Very good. That is all.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Torpid Gaming Network. My name is Sunset's Brew, aka Zep, and this is AuroraZero. It is our chat-driven, anime-inspired science fiction Dungeons and Dragons series where we try and kill the freaking party. What's up, Timbuktus? What's up, Wicked? What's up, Skin Slip? What's up, Thantos? The Warped Bobs, Bluey. I see all you guys in there. How you guys doing? Welcome. Oh no, it's starting. Wicked, thank you for the 100 bits. Wait, lay eggs and produce milk, which makes them a portable source of omelets.
Jesus Christ!
Oh my goodness! I feel like that I missed something. I honestly feel like I missed something.
No, that entire thought is wrapped up in one sentence.
That
is.
Nope, that was it.
Oh,
That was
wow.
it.
Okay, well that's
Good. All right.
That's gonna be a great segue. Why don't we do a round of introductions here? Let's just go. Okay.
Hello, I am Alondra, aka Lady Bedivere, aka Soporific Gaming.
Hello, my name is Pylos, aka King Pylos, aka Nestor.
And I'm Mark, aka Lord Bonk, aka Bonk.
I'm Christy, aka Agent Maggie Carter.
And before we go and do anything else, of course, we're going to do a round of shout outs so y'all know that we freaking love you, because without you, we wouldn't be doing this thing. I was really trying to do something else with the U, but it just... Shout out time. Wicked, thank you for the 100 bits. Dungeons and Drinks, thank you for the follow. Forbidden Razor, thank you for the follow. Yoda Kicks, thank you for the follow. Wicked, thank you for gifting those 3 freaking subs. Earthchild, thank you for the 1,000 bits total on the month. Cody the Wrestler 8, thank you for the follow. And D Jank Tank, thank you for gifting that tier 1 sub. Pylos.
Yes, that's my name.
Yep.
Don't wear it out.
Yeah, and I'm done talking.
Oh, okay, good. Did you know that if you're an Amazon Prime subscriber, you can link your Amazon Prime to your Twitch Prime account and get a free subscription to your favorite streamer every month? If that is a Torpid Gaming Network, you get access to things like our 5 tier 1 emotes, our one-of-a-kind reaction vids, which more are on the way, I promise you. We're calling them the Quarantine Edition. You get access to our subs-only Discord layer, and it directly supports the channel, which if you've been with the channel a long time, you know that we mean that. We've improved our camera, our microphones, our cameras, our microphones, and various other components to make the stream better over time. So if you want to do that, hit !Prime in the chat, and that'll send you a link with more information on how to connect your 2 accounts and sub today.
Wow, I'm intrigued. I'm going to use my Prime sub on TGN.
I don't like the.
It's like an educational video from 1999. Look at you, Bonk, with your 12K crits. So if you guys have never been in attendance at AuroraZero before, this is not your run-of-the-mill Dungeons and Dragons live stream. The chat literally drives the story. I'm going to be pulling up on-screen polls over there, that way, that you'll be voting on just by typing the number in chat. And if you haven't done it before, you can watch people do it. It's super easy. We encourage you to get involved. And I will also be calling for some exclamation mark rolls. And that is because unlike normal D&D, you guys roll every single dice that I would normally roll, because this is all just a ruse, because I'm very lazy. And I like making other people do my work for me. So you're welcome. But because we are trying to kill the party and we are letting chat roll the dice, and encounters are much harder than they normally would be in order to facilitate said party killing.
Greatly harder.
Yep, dude, I'm on a roll today.
Good.
You guys are just gonna have to embrace me. This is how I've been all day. I'm drinking caffeine. I'm not slowing down. I'm speeding up. So
Oh boy.
hop on. We're going speaking. And the player characters have a respawn mechanic that they will be using, hopefully at least all of them once today. Pylos, remember we're killing Nox. We are killing Nox today, guys. That's a fact.
I look forward to whatever you think you're doing.
And so before we get into it, why don't you guys give us the quick Reader's Digest version of your characters, and also what your respawn mechanic is for what happens when you come back after being killed.
I will be playing Fiona O'Loughlin. Fiona was a high school athlete whose dreams were crushed when she was in a transit accident that left her paralyzed from the waist down and suffering a traumatic brain injury. Having to pivot her life plan, she then became a Cipher, jumping into the Director and working as a courier there. Inside the Director, she functions in D&D terms as a cleric, so that she can help her teammates and prevent any of them from ever getting hurt in the Director the way she was in real life. However, having suffered some emotional trauma thanks to betrayal from her father, and some physical trauma due to not understanding why she's been able to stay upright, and a couple of deaths. She is now sporting some wicked cool scarification that forms the shape of a skull around her cheeks, a reflection of her patron. And she has also become a lot less cleric-y and a lot more, one might say, barbaric in her tactics. Every time she dies and comes back, little more skull, little more rage.
My character's name is Knox Miller. Knox is your run-of-the-mill average government worker, or at least that's what he wants you to think. The truth is that he is a highly trained, military-trained assassin Cipher. He belonged to a program that has since been disbanded called the MICD, the Military Militia and Cipher Department, and he is now in search of I just saw the Kill Knox clip. Sorry. He's now in search of some more details surrounding the MICD, but he is, in D&D terms, a fighter assassin, and his respawn mechanic is that when he dies, the name of the person who killed him is etched onto his skin forever, scarred onto his skin forever, because a good assassin should never forget the mark that killed him.
And I will be playing Booker, aka Barfus Nooklight. He has a terrible first name, which is why when he got a Cipher job, he decided to call himself something different. So he goes by Booker. Booker is a dwarf warlock now. He was originally a dwarf sorcerer.
Phantos, thank you for gifting that tier 1 sub. Let's go, dude. Thank you.
And Booker is a farmer, and while trying to pass the time one day, got into some space drugs from the big city after one of those shipments. And that is what opened his mind to the Cipher abilities. That's what gave him the ability to throw magic around. Now, he has sacrificed himself to save his family that were tricked into some sort of director parallel trap thing. Still uncertain about that. But what we are certain is I sacrificed myself, came back as a warlock, and my patron is now the firewall of the director, I think.
Can you also talk about
a lot of fun?
What happens before every one of your rolls now?
Absolutely. So at the end of my turn in combat, I roll a d20. On a roll of 1 to 5, a bolt of necrotic energy drains some life from one of my teammates to ensure that I can still remain here, as since I sacrificed my life, I need to come back with consequences. I am also very forthcoming with compliments and try to get everywhere via flattery. I'm a warlock now instead of a sorcerer, and every time I die and come back, I get more addicted to my drug of choice, dragon's blood, so I start acting more dragon-like each time I die and come back. And that's Booker.
Well, I play Mytena, aka 10, and has a penchant for extreme behavior. She when she was younger, she was in an accident and wound up getting an ocular implant. She had to go to therapy, and her therapist convinced her to seek alternatives to real-life dangerous behavior. through that, she found that she could cipher. She plays a mech there, and she has a respawn mechanic that involves her shutting down much like a computer. Each time she reboots, she suffers a bit of data loss, namely forgetting exactly one therapy session, which causes her to become a bit more reckless.
Sick. And what are the I just before we start today, what's everybody's total death count? It's not high, right? Fiona 2, Knock 0, Booker 1 or 0? 1.
I sacrificed myself.
Yeah, one self-sacrifice.
Does that not count as just a death that caused you to respawn?
Yes, self-inflicted. It matters to me.
Yeah.
It matters.
I know y'all get really in the nitty-gritty with who took you down. It's very funny.
Look, it's very important to us to track whether we offed ourselves or chat offed us. It's a matter of pride.
I guess. Well, guys, chat, we are going to try our goddamn hardest to off every single one of them today. So let's get into what happened last week, and then jump into us trying to kill the party, huh? What do you guys say? So previously on AuroraZero, after Booker comes back, he's acting a little different. He's a little more nice. He's a little more complimenting. He's also a little bit more necrotic energy zapping. But after Booker come back, the Ciphers learn that there not only is a being who can help dismantle whatever evil connection Saffron's Edge has to AuroraZero, but that also Agent 3 has conveniently been captured and is being held in the same general area as that being. 3 of the Ciphers take space drugs and are on their way into their director, since they no longer have the ability to jack straight in, because their original means of transportation into the director was destroyed. Probably by them, who knows? But the old Cipher HQ has been destroyed. And on their way, after taking space drugs, into their director. Ugh. I wrote this at like 3 a.m. last night, so I have to like paraphrase it because it's not right. I'm like looking at this and I'm like, that's not a sentence, that's not a word. What the fuck was I writing?
Were you on the space drugs, Zap? Don't take the space drugs.
I was pretty high on life yesterday.
Drugs.
Let me tell you. Okay, I'm gonna try this again. 3 of the Ciphers took space drugs and are on their way back into the director. While one of them, the party pooper, made Brax fly all the way back to AuroraZero so he could hop into the reality connector that connects the director to AuroraZero. Gee, Nox, I wonder who that was. Party pooper. Once inside, once
Space
inside,
drugs bad.
like space drugs can be fun. Once inside the director, what?
I didn't want any. I'm that kid at the party who didn't want any.
Fucking straight edge.
Want any?
It's okay. That's fine. It's okay.
We're happy you're at the party.
Yeah, we're just happy you're here, man. Once inside the director, the Ciphers found themselves on a roller rink circa 1984, synth pop tunes ablaze. After getting some chicken tendies and scouting out the place, they found Agent 3 was being tortured behind the facade of an arcade. 10 found the guards, and she challenged them to a skate-off, which ultimately only one of them could keep up, and they just weren't too happy about that. And there was an ensuing fight, and I think one of the player characters bit the dust. Good job, chat. We nailed it. And after the Ciphers polished off the thugs in the rink and freed Agent 3, they boarded a bus that dropped them off at the Saffron's Edge central mainframe. And inside, they found a man chained up in shackles, suspended in the middle of a large room connected to what seemed to be 60 or so server racks, buzzing with data. The Ciphers found the subjugation program and turned it off, and the man slowly lowered down from his chains and introduced himself. This is AuroraZero.
Hello. You answered the call a millennia ago. The freedom we fought for is once again at stake. If you are still out there, meet at AuroraZero. The revolution needs your help.
All right. It is a good intro. We try and top it every season of AuroraZero. But now I am going to cast a line, hook everybody in, and reel you all into the sci-fi future world that we have made together. Hey, Purg. It's amazing up here. We finally have someplace where we don't have to answer to anyone. And I programmed in jamming algorithms so no one will ever know where we are. And after security protocols got coded, I even went back to AuroraZero and I got the rest of the gang. And we've been here, and let me tell you, it's never been better. We're setting up a democracy. Everybody's chipping in. They've even started working on getting us linked back into the director. And early research even shows that for some reason, I'm even able to discover some virtual spaces, some more virtual spaces than just the director. I mean, it looks like the pathway that we made between AuroraZero and here could at some point even make the director look like child's play. But really, Pert, I wrote this to see, I've been trying to like figure out like a good name for this place, and man, I was never ever good at that kind of shit. And I know that if you were here, it would just be something that it would just snap, and you just like always so good at that kind of stuff. I know you come up with something really awesome. One of my favorite memories of you was from the night we met. I was just sitting at the bar, and you came up and ordered that drink. I just like I thought it was just so ridiculous. I mean, like, who the fuck puts saffron oil in a whiskey sour? Like, anyway, hopefully I'll see you soon, Pern. I love you. Signed, Hecto. And we are back. The party is in the central mainframe of Saffron's Edge. It is a circular domed room that on the perimeter is just a bunch of server racks and consoles. Oh, hey, what's up, Scabby Rooster? Thank you. How are you? And we're back in the central mainframe. It is a domed room. There are server racks along the perimeter, all with consoles. There is a pair of these futuristic chain shackles that have been severed in the center. The room glows with blue energy, and the four of you, Agent 3, and the man that just introduced himself as Hecto, are standing on the ground as you guys have just freed him. You guys hear footsteps in the back as these klaxons have just started going off. And this is like not good ambient music.
There we go.
I'm not saying we're in a fight. Scabby Rooster gifting
Scabby
5
Rooster.
tier 1 freaking subs. Let's go. Thank you. Oh my goodness. All is well. We are glad that all is well. Thank you so much for that gift. That was incredibly generous of you. Welcome, welcome, welcome to all the new subs. And my Stream Deck commands are not working, so Nestor, I'm gonna need you to take that.
Okay. I don't know what you pressed, so I'm just gonna hit dance and assume that's what you pressed, since it's not working.
Yep, nailed it. COVID care package incoming. That's what we needed. And there are... You guys hear footsteps coming from the door. My Stream Deck stopped working midstream earlier. Oh no. Unplugging it fixed it. I'm very lazy.
Turning it off and on. The classic
Yep.
solution.
Did you turn it off and back on again?
Yeah, so you guys kind of hear these footsteps, and why don't you guys all roll me a perception check, please? Chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 6, please? Ooh, that's a 20.
19.
Yeah, did anybody beat 20?
Yep. Rolled a 30.
Hell yeah.
Did you really?
Yeah, I rolled a 17 plus 13.
Rogue things.
Did anybody else know?
No.
No.
No, I don't have plus 13 to literally anything. So
No,
I have
like-
plus.
Didn't know it was possible.
My
I have
animal
plus 15
handling is
perception and
almost there.
deception. And I have plus 15 persuasion, and then plus 10 sleight of hand, stealth, and acrobatics.
I thought you promised me you weren't gonna min-max this game.
I didn't promise you shit.
but I have a 4. I have a 4 in animal handling, survival, and history. Why don't you call for those?
Yeah. Why don't you ask for Arcana checks?
I do.
You don't ask me for them.
Yeah. So Nox, you see that as these kind of footsteps starts to happen, you see Agent 3 kind of like grab her temple and wince a little bit, and like almost like drop to a knee, and then kind of like get back up. And you guys, as you were kind of like looking around, Hecto walks up to you guys. Look guys, thank you so much for opening my eyes. This is like, I don't even know how long I've been in there helping these motherfuckers, but look, the play here is, look, my powers are being suppressed right now. I think that I can help, but there's a program that's running on the servers that's keeping my powers from reaching their full potential. Look, I can probably like do something for you guys to throw a distraction at the guards. Look, there is the head guard. He has this. He has a card. It's an access card, and if you get it, you can unlock my powers. And look, I can. Oh, look, fuck. There's no time. Look, just get the fuck. And he's just like is starting to like freak out. He is this person has not been awake in a long time.
So, having seen Agent 3 do that, can I like kind of put my like hand on her arm and I'm gonna kind of whisper, yell, and be like, "What the fuck was that?"
She looks up. Look, I feel fine. Like wait. Who are Nox? Yeah. No. Look, I'm fine. Look, we gotta keep going. We gotta free this guy, and we gotta figure out what the fuck he knows.
I kind of like half draw my sword, I guess, if that makes sense. You know, just to kind of like get ready in case like Agent 3 just completely forgets about us. And I you know, what the fuck? What? Now is the time for explanations. If you have something to explain, what is going on with you?
Roll me a persuasion to see how much she's gonna tell you.
Happily.
Is that
20?
Yeah, I was like, he's like, yeah, let me just move a couple stats around here, carry the 3.
Yep.
Yeah, 31.
Okay.
Chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 6, please? I hope to God you crit failed.
Fat
I don't think that's possible.
No, I rolled a 32, actually.
What?
Yep, that sounds right.
Yeah, and she like,
You did say persuasion, right?
what's your performance? What's your deception? What's your shittiest stat? No, I'm kidding. Yes, persuasion.
Well, it would have been performance, but okay.
No, this is
okay, cool.
this was solidly not a performance. And she grabs her temple and looks up at you. I feel like somebody's erasing my program. But I can hold it together for now. No, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay. Yeah, Nox like accepts that for what it is and just kind of like, oh shit.
Did your
I was
chair?
adjusting my. I was adjusting my. I was trying to lock the back of my chair, but
Wrong lever.
totally wrong lever. Yeah. Okay. Nox just accepts that and like kind of turns to look at the party and give like a, okay, what are we doing? What's the plan here?
Do we have time to be stealthy, or do we need to fight? Because I can help either way, but I need to know where we're going.
And
I mean, if the goal is to buy the most time, maybe we just start trying to smooth talk them, and then prevent combat as long as possible, and then start fisticuffs.
Is there anything in this room that we can hide behind, around, amongst?
so it's a circular room, metal floor. There's not really anything in there. There's a bunch of like consoles that are on the perimeter of the room that looks like they probably could be moved if you wanted to. But
No,
kind of
it's
as you're kind of having this discussion, Hecto like starts reaching back up for the shackles, which are about like 6 feet up in the air, as he was kind of like suspended from these 2 shackles. He's like, look, just put me back, and then just deal with the guards. Like, I can, like, I'll throw something together. Just put me back. Put me back now.
I will help boost him back up, because I am tall and athletic.
Hold off on starting that tussle. Dude, that's some sage advice from Warp Bob right there.
I'll go ahead and take this time to just walk up to Nox and be like, hey, I'll follow your lead, and I'll pat him on the shoulder, and I will cast invisibility on you. You are invisible until you take an attack.
Oh no!
God bless.
Yeah, if you attack or
Do I
cast a
see
spell,
myself going invisible?
I mean, you definitely don't see your hands anymore.
Well, what I mean is like, I'm sorry, that's not what I meant to ask at all. What I meant was like, can you still see me while I'm invisible?
No, you are invisible
Like,
to every
your
room.
understanding of like where do you, Mark, have an understanding of where I am?
No, not at all.
Okay.
Light doesn't do that for you?
Um,
Does that only work with magical darkness? Because as a warlock, you should have true sight, so you might be able to, but none of us would.
you're right. I have weird
is-
warlock things.
let's-
Let me double
let's
check,
see
because
what
I've got
true
witch's sight. I can see the
Witch's
true
sight.
form of shape changer or creature concealed by illusion magic, so I can still see you
Yes.
as long as you
There
are
it
within
is.
30 feet of me.
I say,
Oh,
but
yeah.
true,
And that's
true,
illusion magic.
true sight
It's
is
witch's
just
sight on
into
his
the
build.
yeah. True sight is just ethereal plane. It's not illusion magic.
Yes, but I was also incorrect that his patron gave him witch's sight, not true sight. It's different.
Okay.
Patrons give you different things. So
Well,
he can.
Yeah, Nestor, Bonk can see you.
Bang. So I kind of give him like a thumbs up.
Back at you.
I just sort of, what the fuck did Nox? You know what? Never mind. Never mind.
Oh, we
No,
never use him all the time.
No, he's
Fine.
great at starting things off strong. I figure, he loves his surprises and he's good at them. Best I ever seen. And like,
That-
I'll look over and like wink in a general direction,
That
which
is
is
true,
actually a
and
Nox,
you
and I
are
just look crazy.
so weird. I mean, you already were, but this is worse. All right.
Okay, to be fair, we are not the most normal batch of people. If anything, I'd say we are, more than normal. We're better than normal, if I would have to say. I remember being normal. It was terrible.
Yeah, great. I whip out my mace. Are we charging these fuckers, or what are we doing?
Look, the name of the game is Buy Time. I am on board with this gentleman's plan. I don't know, Agent 3, what do you got running in that crazy, beautiful mind of yours?
Look, if I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm not feeling so great right now. Oh, we're getting a raid! Let's go! Yo, Geekly Inc. Welcome, guys. Greetings, adventurers. Hello. Welcome to the Torpid Gaming Network. Everyone, if you have not gone and followed Geekly Inc., take a little bit of time out of your day. Why don't you guys hit them with a follow? Can somebody from Geekly Inc. please give us the rundown of what you guys were doing, if you guys were playing a campaign or if you guys are playing a different game. Let us know what you were doing. Give us the skinny. Reader's Digest. Headline of Reader's Digest. That's what we're looking for. welcome, Raiders. We are the Torpid Gaming Network. We are a variety channel. We are live 5 days a week. Today we are playing our chat-driven, anime-inspired Dungeons & Dragons experiment. Oh, D&D Pokemon battles. Let's go.
Holy
That sounds amazing.
Yes.
Level 19 campaign.
Which is
We can switch
interesting.
to Pokemon right now.
We are currently level 18. So this is AuroraZero. It is our sci-fi D&D campaign where the chat literally decides everything. You guys can currently vote on our poll, which is right there right now by just typing the number in chat. The chat's deciding story plot points. You are also going to be rolling. The chat will also be rolling all the dice that the GM would normally roll. So we are super, super glad that you guys are here. Thank you for the raid. Nestor, anything else?
Nope, I think you nailed it. Combat!
My hand
Come on, fight.
Great. And so as you guys are kind of like, and Fiona, as you hoist Hector back into the shackles,
My
he
hand slipped.
closes the grips.
My hand slipped.
Supersonic Mike and Human Phil, thank you guys for the follows.
My hand slipped.
Gnarly, thank you for the follow.
My
Thank you.
hand
Cool avatars. Yes, we had them made on Fiverr. We love commissioning
hand
art,
slipped.
supporting our artists,
My
and making sure that
hand
they're taken care of during this this unprecedented time.
Indeed.
slipped.
What are you, a radio commercial from 3 months ago?
Geekly.
My hand slipped.
Pilots, can you catch up on these?
My hand.
Yes.
Oh my god, there's so many.
Let's see. Okay. Geekly Inc., thank you for the follow. Anomalous Vandal, thank you for the follow. Face Soul Woman, thank you for the follow. Cumbertonian, thank you for the follow. Death by KTN, thank you for the follow. Wicked, thank you for gifting 3 tier 1 subs to the community and all the new viewers. Geekly, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate you dropping the raid and showing us some love.
My hand.
With that said, if you are one of the new subscribers per Wicked Bloodshed's gift, you do have access to our reaction vids, a feature that we make available for all of our subs, so you can trigger fun videos to go over the stream. Okay, Zep, go ahead.
Okay, I am going to thank you everyone for the follows. I am for the next little bit. I'm going to turn down that sound.
That's good.
And as the what's up, Mint? And as Fiona, as you load Hecto into the shackles, and as he clamps them back down, he goes rigid, and there is just this flash of blue light. And
don't like that at all.
Oh, you're fine. And it's this will be interesting. And
Oh, Jesus.
and as the light fades, there's something different about you guys, and I want you each to tell me what that is about you. You guys there is an air of hoity-toityness that comes over you, a sense of belonging, a sense of entitlement, a sense that, yes, of course I should be here because I was invited here by something or someone, but you should definitely be here, and maybe I should be telling off anyone who's going to come to tell me to leave. What is being an esteemed guest in the middle of one of the universe's largest, most dangerous supercomputers look like to you guys? We can start with Fiona.
Oh, Fiona instantly turns into her mother. Everything she hates.
Oh.
Yeah, no, she's like, she's got that, like, I don't know if there's a physical change, but if there is, she has definitely gone from sort of her usual, like, sports gear vibe, to that very, like, the perfectly fitted, red dress and the heels and the hair is just perfectly coiffed, and she's just like, well, of course I would be invited into the greatest supercomputer of all time. Why wouldn't I be here? This is important work that my husband and I do. It's very much that whole line, and it like gives her a little bit of whiplash for a second. She's like, what the hell?
Someone else go. I have no idea Mark, you go.
I got you. Yeah. Booker just has this light kind of like come over him, and just from head to toe, his outfit changes into like the 3-piece tux with like coattails, but they're like very long, extravagant coattails. He's got a red button-up shirt underneath, a black bow tie, and then he's got these red and black wingtip shoes on now. And on top of that, he has a sash that says honoree just going from his right shoulder down to his waist. And his little fire imp that's been following him around kind of just hops up into his arms and then just changes shape into like almost a cat-like creature that is just kind of got like sparks of flames wafting off it, so it's almost like an elemental cat just there in my hands. And yeah, Booker's just mindlessly petting and kind of like gives Fiona the like up and down. It's like, good color.
Thanks.
Christy, go ahead.
You ready? Okay, great. All right. Great. So 10, she has got a little bit more of a different kind of entitlement behavior about her, I think. She's standing back there kind of like a frat kid that's in the yacht club. He's very much like got a polo, and he also polo with the collar popped kind of vibe. Like pants, got the hands in the pocket, just kind of leaned back, got some nice boater shoes, just like, yeah, I've been in this kind of situation my whole life. I'm absolutely meant to be here, and I'm gonna put everything on my dad's card.
So you're technically also still invisible if you want to like, yeah. But you can tell us what you look like while you're invisible.
I think that I look like the best way I can describe it is like a financial district banker. You know what I mean? Like a successful five-eyed banker who's like shiny gloss red tie. Like it's like basically every look that Knox has for like dress up events, you know, because he's like super clean cut, a super tailored guy. But the difference is he's wearing a 3-button. What's the full breast coat?
Double-breasted,
You know where it goes
right?
like all the way. Double-breasted. Yeah, thank you. Double-breasted. Yeah, that's the difference for hoity-toity Nox.
Yeah, and as you guys are kind of crowded around Hecto, you see these. I'm having problems. You see these 3 guards. Come on. Can I not put it center? Oh, I can. Okay. Nailed it. You see these 3 guards just kind of rush in, and this one, he's a little bigger than the rest, than the other 2. He looks around and
What are you guys doing here? Is there a problem, or you guys can't? Who let you in here?
Yes, there's a problem. We are waiting for our tour guide. I assume that would be you?
You're what? There's.
Do you not see the sash?
When we were told to arrive on time, we thought that was because you would be waiting for us. This is highly, highly appalling, and we will be reporting about it.
Look,
and he's in kind of like deep thought as he like looks at all your clothes. 10. He like eyes your boat shoes in the back.
Let me.
How's it going?
It's fine. Let me talk with my superiors. And
Actually, could we talk with your superiors? This is completely unusual. Have you not seen the sash?
And he turns around, and as he turns around, you see that there is this like bright green kind of access card looking thing clipped in his back pocket using like a belt loop kind of clip reel thing. And you all see that, and he kind of like circles and kind of like powwows with his two other guards, and after like 10 seconds he kind of turns back around.
who set up this tour for you? I can go talk and check him out and make sure it's okay. We just didn't have anyone on the schedule today. I didn't even know that we gave tours. But
Oh God, was it June Bridges or was it Eric Knight? I don't recall.
I
it
think
was a
my people spoke to
conference.
June's people, but I don't. Your people might have spoken to Eric's. I'm not quite sure.
Excellent.
Nox, you still invisible?
Yeah, 100%. and 100,000% watching this going.
and the guard kind of looks at 10.
who did you say your contact was, miss?
Oh, well, I believe my father set this all up. I was supposed to meet with a Jenny or a Jessica or a... I don't really know. But I'm sure there's some lovely lady around here that can tell us where we need to go.
Why don't you all roll me performance checks? Or deception checks, whichever is higher. Nox, you don't have to because you're invisible.
Oh, it's like I'll still roll your deception check. Why don't I just
Oh,
show
thank
you
God.
how good my numbers are?
Could you like move some of our arms while you're invisible for us? Can you really get the hand gestures going?
My deception check was a 29.
Andy.
Oh my fucking God.
22.
We're never making Nox roll another dice again. Chat, can you
24.
roll me a? Fuck you guys. Can you chat? Can you roll me a
Do not
1d20
worry,
plus 6, please?
I think every time
I
we
got
told
an
him a high
11.
number, it kept going up.
Yeah.
That's it. Look, and the bot's even rolling good, but you guys are rolling better. How dare you guys?
Level 18.
No, my skills have been this for like 10 levels. They're not that good.
And the guards kind of look around and of course fucking Bridges would pull some of this shit. Okay, you guys check out. Look, miss, I don't know what, like, you here on a field trip? Like, look, we need to, we're gonna bring you back, and we are going to, we're gonna call your dad, make sure everything is cool. And he.
Oh, my
takes
father
us-
will hear about this.
Yeah. He can talk to Bridges.
Why does she get to go on the tour and we have to remain behind?
Really most inappropriate to keep us waiting like this. We've already been waiting.
Oh, do you guys all want to come back to the entrance and get out of here too? I mean, sure, yeah.
We're not leaving until we have had our official tour.
I mean, I can give you a tour of the exit.
Oh, are you talking down to me?
Look, Stan
This
can even
most unheard of.
he can even talk about how this place was built as we're walking out. But I mean, yeah, I mean,
Dan, is this standard operating procedure? This is how you treat all guests? Because really, I'm surprised you still have jobs. If this is the way you talk to people of our caliber.
Look, and this is Stan, who's one of the smaller guys behind the big guy. Look, I'm not even supposed to talk. Stan, shut up!
Didn't you just volunteer that man to give a historical background of our location?
Look, he will speak when it's required, but right now, it is not required. No, I'm gonna look. I'm.
You know what's not required? Dismissing anyone from our membership for our exclusive behind-the-scenes tour that was set up by what is, my understanding, the highest authority to recommend these things. How dare you try to interrupt this? If you do not leave now, I will show you exactly why our presence here was requested.
I'm gonna need you to roll me an intimidation check. And if somebody wants to help, you can tell me. You can describe how you're helping, and also invite said consequence onto yourself if Booker fails.
I want to do something else, but I will wait until this resolves.
Nox or 10.
I want to like invisibly help you, but I'm trying to figure out how to invisibly help you.
Amazing.
I don't need it.
10.
Oh,
Okay, that's good because I got Bubkiss.
I just had an idea too. That's okay,
He's
go
like,
for it.
I don't need it because I
So-
critically failed.
I was gonna say, what I
no.
would do is put my hand
Oh,
on
good.
Booker's shoulder and give him guidance, which you can save for later if you want.
Yeah, I'll save it for later because I'm just gonna go ahead and burn because I know I'll forget about it later if I don't use it early. My sweet new Warlock class feature where I can add a D10 to one of my rolls before knowing the result. So that brings my total up to a 29.
Chat, why don't you roll me a 1d20 plus 8, please? And Booker, have you been rolling your Martyr's Conduit for these as well?
I have not. It does not trigger for twice, so the DC is now up to 7.
7. Yep. So that is a 10. That's 12. That's 12. That is not good. Yeah. So he kind of like look. It's look. You guys can wait here. Look, Stan, Fred, just stay here. Look after him. I gotta go. I gotta go call Bridges.
Yes, you do.
And he turns to leave, and that green access card is hanging right out of his pocket.
I'm gonna walk and try and pickpocket sleight of hand to him while I'm invisible.
Okay. We needed a crit success to win that one. Yes, Bluey. Sometimes you do.
Do I get advantage since I'm invisible?
I would say that you don't have to make I'm not going to make you make a stealth check to even attempt to do this.
Okay, but I do have to make a sleight of hand check.
Yes.
Okay.
So basically, you're rolling to see like how much of his butt you touch while you're pulling this thing out.
Copy that. Okay.
Like 2 fingers, 4 fingers, 5 fingers.
Okay.
Squeeze action. We should just start rolling d21s. And chat. I'm gonna need you to roll me a 1d20 plus 10, please. Is one of these guards corporal again? They are not. None of these are corporal, Tim. That's a 20.
I rolled a 26.
Damn, y'all are too powerful now.
You say that.
I've made you too strong. And as you pull the card out, and you actually manage to like tuck it up your sleeve, so it also becomes invisible instead of it just being like a floating access card into in midair. And yeah, so you managed to tuck that card up your sleeve, no problem. As Stan and Frank, I think his name was.
Correct. Fred.
Yes, as Stan and Fred, our friendly guard friends, are just kind of like are standing there, and they're kind of like looking around, and I'm gonna need. Okay, yes, this is perfect. Can everybody roll me a perception check? Hector need to help some more. This is fun. Chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 12, please?
I can guarantee you I fail.
Yeah, me too.
That is okay.
I'm middling, so we'll see where this goes. Because if chat rolls bad, then I might be okay.
Oh.
That's a 17, actually. Or that's
17.
Yeah.
17.
Yep.
I got a nat 1, but lightning doesn't shoot out of me yet.
Oh, Jesus.
I also, this is a perception check, right?
Correct, yes.
I also got a nat 1, but it's a 14 after my modifier.
Hey, a crit is a crit. Let's get some crits in the chat for all these wonderful
God.
nat 1s. I love it.
I got a normal ass 15. So
I got a normal fail. Thank you very much.
Nope.
10. What did you get?
12.
Ah, okay. Yeah,
My
and
hand slipped.
the lifters, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Purple Gaming Network. And you guys just hear this cough coming from about here, as as you look and see Agent 3, who has tried to hide behind this console, just like bust out in a coughing fit. And Stan and Fred immediately look up at Agent 3 and look back at you guys. Who's that?
For goodness sake. Honey, I thought I told you to have the chauffeur wait in the car. Let me go see what's wrong, and I will head over to Agent 3.
Chauffeur.
Why would your chauffeur be in the most secure space in the mainframe?
Can I start moving towards this console, Zeb? Like while we're there doing this?
Totally.
I will yell over my shoulder, I don't know, that's the problem!
Do you really think me, that would even debase myself of manually logging myself in here? No. Good help is hard to find these days. Pet the cat maniacally.
My God!
Oh, wicked. Thank you for gifting that sub to Chaos Kilgore. Let's go. Welcome to TGN, my friend.
As I walk up to Agent 3, I'm going to use sending to speak to her without anybody being able to overhear us, and
Okay.
just into her head be like, what the fuck is wrong, and how do we help? And she can reply back.
She can talk back.
She, if I know her and she knows me, then she can reply back in my mind.
Okay.
25-word limit, so she can't monologue, but
Right. She can at you.
Damn.
yes. And I have this as an unlimited spell, so we can go back and forth as many times as is needed.
Sounds
25 words at a time.
Yes.
good.
Yes, so it's going to be like a long Twitter thread, but
Oh no, an anonymous gifter is gifting 3 subs. Thank you for your generosity. Holy crap. That's amazing. And she looks at you. I I'm just not feeling well, okay? Like I can manage, but I'm just, look, can you just deal with those guys?
we're trying. You're not helping. How do we fix this?
Look,
You're the one they're suspicious of right now.
My
don't know.
hand slipped.
and she like starts looking a little scared.
Thanks for the follow, Chaos Kilgore.
Oh, God.
My hand slipped.
Do I heal or do I dispel? I don't know what to do in this situation
the
because I've
biting
had weird
beard.
reactions.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Torpid Gaming Network. That is, Fiona, that is something that that is the burden that you need to shoulder, you and you alone. And, well, the rest of the party.
Just dimension her door somewhere else. That won't look suspicious.
Nope, not a bit.
I was immediately like, I could do that, but I don't think it's a good idea.
In the meantime, just to help buy time, I'm gonna get in
Yeah.
this guy's face, and then just closely inspect his face and start complimenting just all of his facial features.
And Zep, to that end, is there a means by which I can like I'll slide a hand roll or whatever, however often you want, but like I want to start like poking at the consoles with the key card to try and unlock the chains that in the middle here.
Yeah, so you definitely see like a space for the access card. Like there's definitely like a card reader that's built into all of the consoles, and you're also at the same terminal that had the like subjugation program on it, which was how you originally got the shackles down. So there's definitely options there. What would you like to what avenue would you like to do here?
Yeah, I'm misunderstanding here. I thought those shackles were still up and on.
They are definitely.
Okay, so that's the avenue I want to take. Is I want to take the avenue that I can free, I can loosen those chains.
Totally, yeah. So you can 100% deactivate the subjugation program again and lower him down exactly how you guys did before. You guys basically just turned that program back on. That was how he went back up there.
Which he did ask for.
Oh, okay. That's the part I was missing. I must have not heard that. Okay, well then never mind. I will just hold on to the card and stay back.
Yeah. So basically, he said. So Saito said that, or not Saito. Hecto. Yeah.
Hecto.
Gee, I wonder why I said that. Hecto said that he thinks that his powers are being suppressed, and that access card can lift that security measure.
I see. And that can be done from the same console as the subjugation measure that is holding him up.
Yes.
Okay, then that's what I want to do. Is I want to release this, whatever the suppression is for his powers.
Yes, and as you kind of swipe this card, there's just another blue flash in the room, and Hecto kind of starts glowing, and he actually and the shackles start lowering, but as they're lowering, they start glowing brighter and brighter and brighter, and this guard kind of walks up to you, 10, and reaches out to grab your hand. Look, I don't know what the fuck's going on, but we got to get you guys out of here. This is I've never seen anything like this in my fucking life. Look, we got to go.
Where do you propose we go? Is this not the most secure place?
It's about to be the look. Do you see what the fuck's happening over there? Look, we just have to go. We're gonna get a tech in here. It's secure, and look, come on, miss, come on. Look, come on. It's not safe here. And he starts to drag you away.
He's fully got his hand on my wrist. I'm going to try and stop him back and either try and free my wrist or try and get him over by his own weight.
Yeah, you're like, if he touches my wrist, I'm cutting his hand off.
Yeah, no. Nope.
Yeah, why don't you roll me whatever attack you want to do for whatever offensive action you would like to take versus someone trying to grab you and pull you out of the room.
I can just do a straight strength check, or I can technically do unarmed combat. It doesn't matter. I rolled a 19 and that's a crit.
Just fighter things. Chat, why don't you just roll? Chat, why don't you roll me something here? Let's see. What is this guy? Yeah, chat, why don't you roll me a D20 plus 6 just to see if he crits as well. Just follow the rules and all that, right?
We're making it up as we go. It's fine.
So that is Cereza. So we use the exclamation mark roll command, so you can hit that one next time. So that is a 10, and and you critically hit.
It critically hit. If we just want to do a strength check, it would technically be a 24. Or if we decided to do an unarmed strike, it's worse.
How do you want to fucking suplex this guy?
he is obviously underestimating how much pull I have on my own, so I will use that to plant myself and rip his arm back. If he's literally in mid-step, I should be able to knock him off balance fully. Hopefully I can launch him in the air. Maybe grab his leg as he's falling and fully foist him over.
Just Hulk smash him over your entire body.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
Smack.
fucking easy, as he is now slams on the ground behind you and is now prone. And he and him, so that was Stan, and Fred over here kind of looks at that and looks back up at you, Booker, just kind of scared as he looks back at 10.
I don't like being touched.
Fred, your line of work never sees cowards rise to the top, no matter how chiseled their jaws are.
Do you know her?
Part of the tour. Oh, and we would not be here if we were not confident in our abilities to do so.
Look, I gotta call George. Look, and he kind of like steps back and gets on a comm unit. George, did you get in touch with Bridges yet? We got a 1512 in here.
Who are you calling a 1512?
Look, I'm gonna need you to back up.
I'm gonna need you to reconsider.
And you too. And he's points at 10.
I'm gonna take this opportunity to hex Fred.
Does Fred know he's being hexed?
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna hide it. I'm gonna just straight up have my eyes like become actual flame, and I'm going to just stare at him. Boy, we know where we belong. If you'd like to run, do so now. And I will hex him. He now has disadvantage on wisdom saving throws.
Okay, let me make a note of that for us.
I'm sure you're quite fast if you'd like to use those long legs of yours.
And you guys, and as you cast this hex and Fred kind of like looks like very quizzical, you guys hear just this like unintelligible kind of like this like chanting start coming out of their earpieces. It's like chanting in tongues. If tongues was if that style of like chant or speaking was infused like with 80s synth pop. It's just this weird cybernetic.
So it is 80s synth pop.
Yep. It's
Yeah.
It is be real 80s synth pop. It's canon now. As basically as ABBA's unreleased tracks just start pouring out of these these guys' earpieces, they like look at each other, are just petrified with fright, and they kind of start to like twitch on the ground as Fred goes stiff as a board and falls over, and you can see that Hecto is still lowering to the ground as this like blue light is starting to build up, and these two guards just start getting larger and they kind of start bubbling and boiling as something inside of them is trying to get out. You know, it's can't stop that feeling.
Cool. I'm gonna try to sneak one in. I'm gonna slap. I want to slap Agent 3 on the back and just be like, "Looks like we need you to buck up, Buttercup." And I want to give her a quick cure wounds before we inevitably roll initiative.
I was really hoping you were going to polymorph her into a horse.
That's step 2, but I'll wait till a turn for that one, because if she forgets who we are, I don't want her to be a giant monster that wants to eat me.
Yeah, just a normal horse then. It's fine.
They only kind of like to eat people. It's fine.
Vampire.
As these guys are actually these things.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yep, that tracks.
As they like wither on the ground, and then they just explode in this like shower of sparks, and like this blue kind of oil kind of like rains down on you as there's these two hulking like cybernetic synthetic monster looking things that have exposed cogs and like, you know, blue LEDs like shining through this like thin film of skin covering metal bones, as this there's like this big kind of just like blocky kind of large giant looking thing by you, Booker, and 10 it's like this like synthetic kind of almost demon looking guy, and George, their leader, is not here.
George,
because you guys have successfully yes, that one. Oh, and he's going that way. Nobody saw a thing. And and he is not here because your incredible rolls have made it so he is not here, and that makes me sad because party death was assured. Enough stalling. Let's roll some fucking initiative. Fiona.
Now you have to roll with advantage.
Ooh.
Still not great. That's a 6, because clerics like to go last.
Ha!
Nox.
Challenge accepted.
Nox?
18.
Oh my god, did you roll a 1?
No.
Booker.
I got a 5.
And 10.
30-20.
Dirty. Perfect. 10, you are up.
Yeah, we came to smash, and that's what we're gonna do real fast. So I'm gonna go ahead and yes, I do. Attack this boy.
Oh yeah.
Oofa doofa. Okay. All right. So that is let's see. I have 119, which is a critical hit.
Let's
have
go.
7. Oh, I'm back to my normal fighting again, right? Yeah. So then a 17, which unfortunately just under that threshold of critical, and a 1, unfortunately.
Well, it's a good thing you rolled that one last. So I'm gonna let you roll
balanced
your
out
other
my
damage.
crits. Great. Sorry, did the 17 hit?
Let me check. I have to pull up their stat block. No.
Oh,
No.
beans.
This is the end game. You're one away from the penultimate episode of the season. You guys are level 18.
17, I thought? Oh, no, 18.
Yeah, we're
18.
18. It's like,
Yeah,
you might be.
Yeah.
I was like, did someone forget to level? Oh shit!
Think about that. And I've only lost one roll.
True.
That's 20 damage.
Uh, 20 damage, and chat, why don't you roll me a d10, please? You're gonna take 8 damage, and then can you roll me a strength contest 10? And then chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 6, please?
Good, because I critted.
Crit fail or crit miss?
That's
Hold
the
on.
same thing.
Got him.
And so hard there.
Yeah, no. I would have 20 success plus 5. Plus 5? Plus 5.
Fat natter.
So that is a 20 plus 5, like a critical hit.
Be a critical hit.
I don't like that. I hate that.
Is that why
Anyways.
you didn't present it as an option?
Yeah, exactly. That is 100% why I didn't present that as an option. Yeah. So yeah, as you land these 2 hits, this mechanical demon looking thing just roars, and tries to reach out and grab you, and instead of grabbing you, manage to like duck out of the side, but his claws kind of still like graze across your side for however much damage that was 8 damage.
Damage. Right. I accept that.
And Nox, you are still invisible, my friend.
And neither of them have taken a turn, right?
That is correct.
Okay.
All of your fucking rogue tomfoolery applies, yes.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Okay. Let's I'm gonna do 2 arrows to
I'm already counting.
Demon guy.
Which one? Demon guy?
So first thing is
2 arrows,
demon.
carry the 1. Sneak
Okay,
attack,
okay, relax,
critical
relax,
hit.
relax,
Okay,
relax,
we're gonna
relax.
bring this up. Let's see.
Does a 17 hit?
No.
Okay, I have advantage, so give me 1 second. Does a 27 hit?
Yep. Carry the.
Yeah, okay, that's the
4.
first
We're gonna
arrow.
bring it down over here.
The 28 hits, I assume. Okay, 27, 28.
Yep,
Please stop saying numbers because you're fucking me up. Thank you. And this will take longer if you fuck me up more. Okay. Where are my D8s? All the D8s. Oh wait, or D8s, yep, okay.
Oh, wicked bloodshed! Thank you for the 100 bits. Bonk, did you know the blob of toothpaste that sits on your toothbrush has a name? It's called a nurdle.
I feel like I've heard that before.
My lord.
I don't think I'd be able to recite that fact.
Oh. Sick, okay. Okay. We're almost there, folks. We're almost there.
You're worse than Lucky Lightman.
No, don't you put that evil on me, Joseph.
That's canoniacally false.
It's half as many attacks and they still do more damage.
Where the fuck is sneak attack? Hello? Did I just lose it?
I took it off because I hated
now.
you.
It's down at the very bottom of your actions.
It is. Yep.
Ooh.
Okay. All right. Okay, 54 damage, and the next person who attacks him has advantage.
Only 54?
With 2 measly arrows. What a bummer.
Such a pity.
Getting soft on us.
And then I'm gonna not dash, but hide over here behind this console. Because I'm no longer invisible.
That's right. Ah. It is now Agent 3's turn, and she looks up to Fiona. Look, attack her defense.
The others?
Sorry, I couldn't hear you. What? Attack her defense.
Defense, motherfucker.
Okay, and then she runs. She pushes by you and runs up next to you, Booker, and she will ready in action.
By the way, if this counts for anything in the way you're calculating this, she got 7 HP from my cure wounds to help her stabilize.
Thank you. Oh, great.
We'll find out later if that was the right call.
There is no wrong call. This is the
I'm being
AuroraZero.
protected. It's fine.
Might be.
This is great. What can this thing do? I should look at his action.
And Nestor, you attacked Stan the demon boy, right?
Correct. Yep.
Okay, just tracking which guy has which effect.
Yeah. Advantage on whoever attacks him next. For whoever
Advantage on Stan, disadvantage on wisdom for Ed.
Nox, can
Wait,
you...
is-
Yes, I'm listening.
Oh, I was just wondering which of them I had hexed, because I thought I had the demon hexed based on placement.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh,
What do you
it's
need from
both
me?
on the demon. Okay.
All the bad stuff is on the demon. I don't think the other guy's been touched, other than maybe he's still prone.
Yes, he is still prone. Nox, I need you to make a stealth check, please. Chat, can you roll me a D20 plus fuck 1?
Oh, you can't get it. I got a 29.
Oh, I can critically succeed.
That's true. You could have.
Oh, he didn't provide it
And they
as an
critically
option.
failed.
You either
No, they got
critically
5.
failed
He
or
got 5. He got 5. Let's see. What is this thing gonna do? I'm like, God, I'm fucking meting so hard right now to try and get some kind of like AoE that can possibly hit you from the last location that you were that you saw you at.
These guys have never seen him because he was invisible before they entered the room.
Well, he got
Get
shot.
some pilots.
Oh,
He got
true.
shot. He got hit with an arrow from this way.
That console's starting to shoot.
Fuck, man, who knows? But he doesn't really have a lot here that I could do. Maybe this actually. No. Okay, well, I guess since Nox is nowhere to be found, he is just going to cast. No, he's not. He's just gonna bonk. He is going to try and attack you, but Agent 3 is going to actually try and grapple him as she is going to run and try and interfere with this attack. Mark, can you roll me just a d20 for Agent 3? And chat, can you roll me a d20 plus 6, please, for this demon?
The number I rolled is an 8.
That ain't going to do it. That's a 25.
Damn it, Agent 3.
As Agent 3 tries to jump in front of this mechanical cybernetic demon and basically just gets fucking slapped. She just gets slapped to the side and smashes into this console. Just it falls down in a slump, and she like breathes out and opens her eyes. She is not unconscious or anything, but she did just get hard slapped. As then this demon thing is going to take a second swipe at you. Booker, chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 10, please?
That's gonna hit.
That's going to hit.
Yeah.
Let's go. Then I'm going to need 4d6 plus 6 of bludgeoning damage. And I'm going to need you to make a strength check. Not a saving throw, Bonk, a check.
Six.
You are knocked prone as this maul just comes down and bonks you. Chat, can you roll me a 4d6 plus 6 of damage, please? As it deals you 20 bludgeoning damage.
That's fine.
Fiona, you are now up. As Agent 3 is just slumped, smashed against one of the consoles around the perimeter of the room.
Yeah, I just taking a quick assessment of the map here while I decide what I'm doing. And also I have to double check which of these things are concentration versus which of these things are not, because that's an important thing to know.
Mm-hmm.
That concentration.
I mean, it only sometimes matters. I am going to... Shit. Be very, very angry about things.
Smirch.
It's time.
Great. I am going to... Fuck, where is the spell? What level is this spell? Where are you hiding? It's because all my things have almost the same name, and so then I can't find them. There we go. Okay.
Quick
decision made.
measuring.
Yep. Little quick measuring just to see who's within range and who's gonna get fucked up. Cool. All right. I am going to summon my spirit guardians. So I wave my hands and my spirit guardians appear. They come in the form of a male half-elf cleric with a mace similar to mine, and a female half-elf ranger with a silver bow and arrow. They appear about 15 feet away from me and start doing patrol passes.
Here are your spirit guardians, because you never gave me
I know.
avatars for them.
I was gonna give them to you for something else, and that's fine. Just some rep. So they are present and will take attacks on my behalf if anything enters my range. And then as my bonus weapon, or as my bonus action, I'm summoning, of course, my spiritual weapon. Oh, weapon of fuckery. And I will drop it on... shit. That's what I should have done. He's out of range, though. I will drop it on whoever's in range. So that's going to be... I think it's got to be the golem. Can't...
Smash the golem.
Yeah, I think it's got to be the golem, because I think the demon is just out of range.
Smash.
So my mace cackles. It finally rolled good for once in its forsaken life with a 24 to hit.
That's a hit, yes.
Hooray!
Can confirm hit. Can confirm.
Oh, almost max damage. Thank you for redeeming yourself. That's going to be 18.
Okay. Is that it?
That is all I can do. So, yes, that
Wow.
is it.
God help us next turn.
I finally get to go with my 5 initiative.
Nope.
Actually, Zep, I have a clarifying question.
I have a clarifying answer.
This is just me being dumb because I haven't done this with a spellcaster in a while. If I have 2 attacks per turn, that only qualifies if I use weapon attacks, correct? It does not count as spell attacks?
That is yes. So that is correct. It is when you make the attack action, you get 2 attacks. Like it is not you get to cast 2 spells.
I just needed to clarify. I think I can get away with it if I use certain cantrips that qualify as attacks, but that's not what I used. So
You can't actually, because the action is either cast spell, no matter what level, or take the attack action.
Take the attack. Interesting.
Attack
That's
action.
a weird way that it's laid out on my sheet then. Good to know. Thank you. Haven't done this with a multi-class in a while.
So that brings us to Booker.
Beautiful.
You did not roll the lowest initiative of this encounter. I will have you know.
I am noticing the golem hasn't gone yet. I think while I've knocked on the ground, I'm going to just undo the 1 button on my jacket and then just kind of sit up and get to the feet and just cockeye up to the fiend that's hovering above me. And I'm going to just put out my hand and shove 4 Eldritch Blasts at its face, which I believe have advantage.
Blank.
Yes.
Due to Nox's ability?
do. The next attacks
Beautiful.
against it have advantage, yes.
So that'll be a 26 for the
That's a
first
hit.
one. The next one is a, oh wow, that was a terrible roll, 16. I'm assuming the 16 misses.
Yes.
A 29, I believe, is going to hit, and a 27 is also going to hit. So only 3 out of my 4 hit. And because he's hexed, I also get to deal a bonus d6 of damage. So that is going to be 3d6 plus 3d10 plus 12.
Dang.
Warlock things.
Anonymous gifting another sub. Oh my goodness. My heart pours out with your, or is filled with your generosity. Yep, something like that.
Did it.
Insert wholesome quote here of gratitude directed towards you, anonymous gifter.
That is going to be 40 points of damage.
What?
Yeah.
I don't like that.
There's a reason why it's the Warlock's bread and butter.
That was towards
It works.
the demon or the golem.
Yeah, the demon that I have hexed.
Yes, 40 points of damage. I'm using the wrong keyboard. All
That
right.
would be hashtag just DM problems.
Yep. I guess we're trying to hit Nox again. How do you feel about that, Nox?
Stealthy shoot.
As this golem. Yes, I'm ready. Make a stealth check. Chat, why don't you give me a 1d20? He doesn't have any wisdom, so
Just a 1d20.
yeah.
Just throwing that out there.
Yeah.
Hey man, every die roll has a chance of a nat 20.
Yep, but
This
this
is
one
not
ain't
one of
this
them.
one ain't going to do it.
No.
Yeah. And then he's gonna turn around and slash at Booker because you are closest. Chat, can you roll me 2d20 as he's gonna make 2 slam attacks against you, Booker? So those are that's both gonna be 17s to hit.
They're both going to hit.
And then, chat, can you roll me 6d8 plus 12 bludgeoning damage? And that is combining both damage rolls.
Yeah, I'm assuming the golem stood up before he attacked me.
Correct, yes. He stood up, used half of his movement, looked around for Nox, didn't see him, didn't move anymore, and then just hit the thing that was right in front of him.
I'm a thing.
For 32 bludgeoning damage.
All right.
That's some pretty good damage that you've taken so far, huh?
Yeah, I'm at 113 hit points left.
Oh, woof.
Chat, can you please roll me 2d20 as these two things have to make dex saving throws as Hecto is finally finished being lowered to the ground and the shackles burst off of him, and there is just a bolt of lightning that goes towards both of these two things as he looks up, opens his eyes, and they're like flaming blue. So that is 11, 13. They're making dex saving throws. Carry the 2. That is a 12 and a 12. But they both fail their throws. Chat, can you roll me 10d8? As chain lightning blasts through them. Yeah, he definitely yells Shazam, confirmed. That's 41 points of damage. Let's go. And Hecto is on the ground, and he looks up, ready to fight. 10, back to you.
I think we bought him enough time.
God, I hope so.
It's true. I'm gonna keep smashing on Mr. Devilman in front of me.
You do what you got to do.
That would be a 19, which is a crit. And
You can crit with too many rolls. I'm just saying it.
okay, well, sorry.
Sorry, not sorry. Hashtag Nerf 10.
Sorry, not sorry.
Hashtag Nerf 10.
A dirty 20 and what is that? 7. That's another 17, so I assume that's also a miss.
Yes. The dirty 20 is a hit, and the 17 is definitely a miss still.
That's okay. Still got a lot of D4s here. Right. Three damage.
That's a lot.
Indeed. Yeah, why not? I'm going to go ahead and action surge
Let's
I
go.
can
Hell yeah.
get another attack. Now, when I action surge, do I just get another action? It can be a
be
spell.
anything.
It can be an attack. It doesn't have to
Correct, yep.
matter.
Action
Fun.
surge is you get to do another thing.
Just wanted to double check. I just
And-
haven't gotten a chance to use.
Yep,
Yeah,
and,
my fun
and I
stuff.
also believe that you get like if it says like you get X amount of attacks per action, you get to make all those attacks again.
Right,
it's not just,
right.
it's not just
I
one
can
more
take-
attack. Yeah,
Right, I
It's
can
a-
take my
it's a
full
full
attack
action.
action.
correct.
I have a bunch of magic that I never use because my attack is just
so
better.
much
Oh, good.
But I want to do some magic. It sounds fun. So I am going to go ahead and cast Burning Hands. Red Boy needs to make a dex save.
And chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 1, please? It's a 19 on the dex save.
Okay, well, that's fine. He's still going to take some damage. I got to remember what dice I'm using here, though. Ooh. Okay, so normally it would be 10 damage, but because he saved, it's only 5 damage.
Perfect. And he's starting to look a little bloody. I'll have you know.
Means-
I will have you know.
And for the record, I do spark necrotic lightning and hit Fiona for 29 points of damage.
You see my ranger spiritual guardian turns and looks concerned, and the cleric spiritual guardian turns and gives you a thumbs up.
Just not even going to turn around. Just shot
Love
right out
that.
my back.
I love that.
Oh, God.
Would you like to do anything else, 10, besides just start stabbing this guy into oblivion? Much to my dismay, he's losing hit points way too quickly for my liking. But
No,
good job.
that's the end of my turn. Thanks.
Curse you, actions. I action surge again!
You know, I can use my
Every
action
action
surge
surge.
to action surge.
Nox, my man.
What's up? Trying to hit me again, huh?
No,
If you just keep, if you
it's
just
your
keep,
turn.
What?
It's your turn.
Oh, if you just keep trying it, I really thought it was much
No, it's
later
your turn.
in the. Yeah, I really thought it was much later in the initiative order.
Initiative.
Okay. Yes, thank you. Okay, great. I'm gonna launch another 2 arrows at my dudes. No, at the red demon. Does a 19 hit
19 hits. Yes.
and a 21 hits? Yes. Okay, great.
Yes.
Sickest.
Sickest.
$33 damage.
33.
Yep, nothing special, just 33 damage.
This guy is this guy's starting to look real bloody. Might even be on death's door, unfortunately.
And then I'm gonna hide and move to this console.
Ooh, spicy move.
Gotta keep
know?
him guessing.
Although technically, by way of the game, it means absolutely nothing. I have to keep him guessing.
Yep. It's like, I'm still in range for everything, but I'm moving
Yeah.
over here.
Also,
Would you like to do anything else?
That's it.
And Agent 3 like gets up and Booker, she runs up to you and grabs you by the arm and says, "Look, I can't do much, but I can do this." And you gain 70 hits.
2 levels.
So,
Shit.
70 hit points.
70.
Dope. I would also like you to know that if I'm healed, I get maximum amount of hit points. So if you rolled something, you can just calculate whatever the max is.
It's a flat 70.
Either way, I'm at full.
And
God
if you
damn.
were also blind, death, or you had other diseases, those are no longer affecting you.
Does that affect my drug addiction?
We can't fix that. You're too far gone.
Shit,
Dope,
I'll
dope.
have whatever she's having. 'Cause
But
damn.
suddenly, I can taste sour things again.
Yep, exactly.
Oh, nice.
Suddenly have the urge to brush my teeth.
Yeah.
And then she tries to run back away, and then she is triggering an attack of opportunity. Chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 10, please? As this stone golem-y looking cyborg will hit her.
Man, I just realized how dangerous it's going to be when we go to a slightly lower level campaign and you're still throwing like demons and stone golems at us. Just because you're like, I know these stat blocks, they're easy.
Yeah.
Oh no, they're
You guys can handle it, no problem. You'll handle it,
What
no
the
problem.
hell? I'm level 2, man! I haven't
Yeah,
even
I mean,
taken my oath!
The encounter level
Not
doesn't go
anymore.
down. I've already got all these encounters saved. I gotta have to use them, right?
It's true.
And so that's a 13 to hit Agent 3, and I'm like looking at you guys like, does that hit? It's right in front of me. That misses.
Nope, Agent 3 is immune to all damage.
All
because
damage,
we say
everything.
So.
Swing and a miss as she manages to run back, and she will also hide behind this console. Rogues learn from the best. Am I right?
Truth.
That is going to bring us to the demon. Yay! Okay, guys, remember, it's kind of hard to hit Nox.
You guys remember all those times you tried to hit me but didn't because you failed?
Wow.
Uh-huh.
We have to try.
Yeah.
Here, I'll even help you. That's how good I feel about those stealth rolls.
I just got to make sure that I'm not the second highest voted person.
Yeah, really.
What am I talking about? I'm at full HP again.
Yeah, what happened to those 70 points you threw in there?
They went to very good use, apparently. Can you give me that stealth check there, my guy?
Oh, my guy.
My guy. And chat, can you give me a 1d20 plus 1, please? That's a 13.
I had an 18.
Okay, well, Booker, you're still closest. Actually, no. 10's gonna get hit with this one because she's the
I'm at
one
full HP. You do whatever you want.
that's been doing the attack. Like we're spreading the love.
Hit me. Give me one
we're
more
doing it.
time.
Chat, can you roll me 2d20, please? And then I will tell you how much those are after I do a little math.
5 billion.
I mean, that would be unfortunate for you, because that's would be
Would.
against your armor class. So that
I
is
assumed as much.
a 21 and a 15. To hit.
That is a hit and a miss.
Okay, chat, can now you roll me a 2d8 plus 6, please? It's going to be 15 damage of the bludgeoning variety.
Gleefully accepted.
Boo. I don't gleefully accept. I begrudgingly accept that outcome. Fiona.
What's up?
Hi.
My turn?
It is your turn.
Great. We'll start with my bonus action and let my mace make its attack. Does an 18 hit?
You're attacking the golem? Yes. 18
Yes.
hits. Actually, it wouldn't matter. It hits either.
Cool. But yes, I'm just gonna hit the golem because he's right there. Oh, less good of a damage roll this time, but that's okay. We tried. That's gonna be 8 damage.
Okay.
The golem. And fudge. People, okay. God, I don't. Everything's concentration. Fuck me. Yeah, I'm gonna take a deep breath, dismiss my spiritual guardians, and just be like, well, this is gonna suck, and polymorph myself into an adult black dragon.
Swole Fiona.
Rawr.
Swole.
Yep.
Wow.
And I presume that's it, because I don't think you're gonna let me take an attack. Yep.
Nope.
Not even remotely.
No.
I'll get my new HP counter rolling.
Mr. Superman, no here.
I will just growl or something menacingly in my corner. Meow.
Rawr.
Yeah. I try to growl. It comes out like a meow, and I look around for Azar. Like, what the fuck?
I'm gonna need you to make a growl check. I'm kidding.
Is that
Booker, hello.
performance?
Definitely.
I'm gonna start shooting big demon boy in the face with some Eldritch blasts.
Let's go. Let's get it.
I'm gonna continue to do it. Whoa, completely missed my dice tray, but it's a 21, so I'll take it.
Yep. Nailed it.
Woohoo! And I have a feeling he's getting weak, so I'm gonna do these one. Nope, I'm not gonna do them one at a time. You hate when I give you lots of math to do. Second attack will be a 29 to hit.
That's a hit.
And the other two, I've got a nat 20 and an 18 to hit.
Those are both hits.
Yes. I'm going to be doing so much more damage.
If you try and make me do math, I'm so bad at it, I will probably give you less damage than you actually learn, than you actually earned. Not because I hate you, because I'm bad at math.
100%. While I was like, no, I'm just going to use all 5 attacks or all 4 attacks on this guy. It'll be fine. And then it's this plus 16. Holy crap.
But when you do this much damage, I hate you.
30. Yeah, but that part I enjoy.
That is a sacrifice that he's willing to make.
40. 4. Now I have to do the math though. 52, 59, plus 16. So that brings us up to a whopping 75 points of damage.
What?
Jeez.
One of them crit, doubling the dice. He's under my hex, which is a d6 to each of the attacks. All 4 hit, so that was 5d10 plus 5d6 plus 16 for 75 points of damage.
Tell me how you obliterate this guy.
Yeah, I think Booker is just gonna like shake his head with just a tisk tisk tisk, and then just from the ground up, I'm gonna just shoot, like run my hand upwards and just get like 4 Iron Man blasts, just like chest, neck, forehead, and the head just pops off with the last one.
Can I get a head popping sound fully, Nestor? Thank you.
And then with my movement, I'm gonna go ahead and button back up my jacket. I'm gonna turn around to the golem, and my eyes will go red, and I'll just hex him and say, "You're next, buddy." Disadvantage on wisdom saving throws this time around, and he is under my hex.
Let me move that tag over.
Oh, and because I defeated an enemy, I gain 21 temporary hit points.
Word.
That's not fun at all.
Is anybody regretting putting Warlock in the poll for Booker? Because I'm certainly not.
Oh, seems pretty good.
Okay, if you dump 18 levels into any class, there is no bad option.
That's true. That's very true.
That's true, because you don't have to go through like the shitty levels where you're like, I don't really know how to use this, right? You just get to the end and you're like, I can do whatever the fuck I want.
Pretty much.
I know 2 or 3 broken combos. Let's go.
Like, cries in monk.
I'll come back as a monk if chat can kill me. Let's do it.
Booker's new resurrection mechanic is to just come back as a different class every time.
Different class.
Amazing.
It would do more
but like
damage than the debuffs because I would forget about things constantly.
I think I
Let's see, but it has to
that
be
in
like a-
Booker.
It has to be like a half-assed return. Like you come back as like sort of a monk, so really you're like a level 10 monk, and I'm like,
It's like you get level 20 stats, but only level 10 abilities.
abilities, yeah, yeah.
I just get the
All your
first
numbers
10
are really
levels
sick, but you're
twice.
yeah.
Right.
Fiona.
Oh, is it my turn?
No.
Or am I
no.
having to save for things? Okay.
Yeah,
I
you're
was
gonna
like,
have
that
to-
seemed
you're-
early.
You're gonna get attacked. It was.
Yeah, that's...
So the stone golem is going to slam wide Fiona twice. Chat, can you roll me 2d20, please? Oh no, the bot.
It's scared.
The bot is very freaking scared. Yeah, the bot needs to be booped. Okay, that is going to be 18 and 14 to
Nope.
hit Fiona.
Nope.
Neither?
Full whiff. Both times.
Dragon things.
Full
Dragon.
send. Full whiff as he's just
dragon.
like, you're so huge, why can't I hit you? I'm also huge. As he full stop whiffs both shots.
Well, should have thought about that sooner.
And 10, you're up again.
And
Love
a
it.
dragon.
So exciting.
Rar, rar, rar.
It did seem to go much faster. Gonna boop, boop, boop over that friend.
Boop, boop, boop.
Boop, boop. Same dance. Do. All right, so we've got a 23 and 2 16s.
So the 23 is definitely going to hit, and those 2 16s are definitely going to miss.
Yeah, that's what I thought. This little boy's not rolling too hot.
The time for dice jail?
Smells like
They haven't been
dice,
crit failing, but they've not been doing well.
dice detention.
Yeah. I keep swapping out the boys, and none of them are rolling very good today.
Warm up rolls. You'll get it in
Yeah.
like 20 minutes.
Great, perfect.
I also forgot to roll for random lightning.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah.
It didn't
Yeah.
happen, so we're good.
Oh, I was gonna say, hit me again!
I know,
I dare
I'm
you!
excited about it.
DC has gone up.
So that's an even 10 damage, and for 10.
10 for 10.
For 10. And that was shitty, so I'm going to action surge again. All right, that was much better. That would be crit 20.
Oh, let's go.
And
Let's get some crits in
a-
the chat. Some exclamation mark Pylos hype 2.
Indeed.
That's a weird one to ask for, isn't it?
I got another 15 on one of those rolls, and the other is a 27, so that one also hits.
15, 27. We can also do an exclamation mark dance. And if you, Nestor, can you hit the reaction vids?
Yeah, I got it. I already got you. I'm already a step ahead of you.
And if you are a new
I
sub
was
from all the gifted
reading your
subs,
mind.
you can activate all of our fun video reactions. It is one of our sub perks for you guys.
I was like, I saw your cogs turning, and I was like, okay,
yeah.
this is it.
Oh, yeah.
I gotta hit my cue.
So that's an additional 32 damage.
What? You guys are so strong.
32.
When did that happen? It's like you're level 18 or something.
It's like we've slowly been getting stronger every single week.
I know.
Yeah, I did 75 damage earlier with a cantrip. That feels weird.
It's insane. Like, that is in fact unreasonable.
Very broken. Confirmed.
Yeah, I also have an amazingly crazy cantrip. I just can never use it because it's fucking touch, and I don't want to get that close.
and I don't want to touch things.
Gross.
10. Would you like to make any more actions, moves? Would you like to say anything? Do anything else on your turn?
No. If I say anything, it would have to be in Vicious Mockery, and apparently I'm not allowed to use that right now. So,
You can just give a sick burn, even if it doesn't do psychic damage.
yeah, I'm not going to ad-lib if I don't have to.
It won't do psychic damage, but it will hurt his psyche. Nox, you are up, my friend.
Dope. I am going to come up from behind the console and rush him with one arrow knocked, and then I am going to yell 10's name and say, like, 10, keep at it! And I'm going to use Commander Strike. Fuck.
Mind control.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to also use Precision Attack. The 16 doesn't hit, huh?
16 is a miss, my friend. Yes, that is a miss.
Ah. Well, this is a big
This is
fat
broken.
burnable. Nothing matters. I think Commander Strike only works if when you take the attack action on your turn, you can forgo one of your attacks and use a bonus action to direct an ally that can see and hear. Oh, so it doesn't matter if I hit or not.
Yeah, so I think you can.
Okay, so
then 10 would have to make her roll to attack.
Correct. Yeah. So I'm actually not moving all the way up there. I don't have that much movement. I'm probably moving to like here. That's okay. And then I'm gonna say that to 10 and launch an arrow that is gonna distract our friend, hopefully long enough for 10 to hit him.
cool beans. That is a 26 to hit.
That is a hit. You have succeeded.
Yay. And this is a normal attack roll, right?
Yes.
Or a normal, yeah.
To strike using its reaction is what it says. I don't know how you want to
Then
interpret that.
yes, that is to make a melee attack.
Yeah,
Okay.
so it's just a single attack
Single
as
melee
opposed
attack.
to my normal attack, which
Correct.
Like a
includes
full
3
attack.
tons
Yes.
of stuff. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay,
It's just
Cool.
one ton of stuff.
just one whiff. That's
Yep.
what I assumed.
Yep.
So that's an additional 10 damage.
Did you hit him with an attack roll?
Yes. The 27.
Oh. Let me think. Let me look really close at that character sheet. Yeah. Yes, that's.
I don't know.
Okay.
I rolled- Oh, shit. Oh, no, that's right. Sorry. I got excited. Hold on. Wait,
Math and things.
is that... Where'd my thing go? Do. Oh, yeah. Okay, it's not. Sorry. I forgot. I got a 17, so I add 10. But I forgot 17 is actually not one of my magical extra crits.
Nope.
Carry on.
Really nice.
So that's 10 more damage, you say?
Yes, an additional 10 damage.
And it is starting to look pretty fucking hurt. As Agent 3 is going to poke up from behind this console. And chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 6, please? As a crossbow just like punches like straight out of a little trap door on her wrist and like forms up into this little mini crossbow. She like goes over the console and shoots at it. And if that's 22, chat, can you roll me a 1d8 plus 5, please? As she hits it for 8 damage. And... Oh, I didn't think this guy was gonna get another. Oh no, that's the dead guy. Never mind. He doesn't get it. Sadness. I've been robbed. Fiona, you are up.
Excellent. Let me just check a thing real quick. Maybe if my mouse will work. Ah, beautiful. Love this little gap right here. Yeah, so I'm gonna use my, Oh, can I fire off my mace? It's not a concentration spell, so...
Yes.
Great. We'll start with that, just for the lulz. See if he continues his streak. Nope, he whiffs. Back to usual.
Big whiff.
Thanks, Macy. Well, in that case, I'm gonna just
Always whip.
I'm just gonna acid breath this guy, and I'm gonna specifically aim for the gap right between Booker and 10, so they are not going to be hit by it. I need Golem Boy to make a dexterity saving throw.
I would love to give you that. Chat, can you roll me a 1d20, and then I will do a little math to that the bot is not capable of doing.
Whoa.
Oh, that means it's a negative modifier.
Why,
Five
yes.
of 10.
I'm so glad I guessed correctly here.
That is an unnatural 1.
Groovy. Love that. Excuse me while I roll a shit ton of dice here real quick.
He does not save.
I apologize. I did not have enough d8s prepared for this. So,
It doesn't do double damage.
no, but I'm a dragon.
Dragon breath weapons do a lot. Always.
This true. You right.
That's gonna be 67 acid damage.
Let me do. He's not dead yet.
Bummer.
He is very fucking close to being dead,
Cool.
but he is not dead yet.
That's fine. I feel good about my choices.
I ain't dead yet.
I ain't dead yet.
It's just a
Booker.
flesh wound.
Merely a flesh wound.
It's all right. Now I get a turn, which means my lightning will deal more damage. So this will be great.
I hate this.
I am going to just hold my hand up and flick towards the golem. Wisdom saving throw, please, with disadvantage from the hex.
Chat, can you roll me 2d20, please? Only mostly dead. Yep, that's true. So that is a 14 and a 4.
So the 4 plus whatever modifier you have in wisdom.
That's a 14 and a 4 with the modifiers.
Yeah. So that is 29. 35 points of damage as I cast Toll the Dead, and just a resonant tone emits from inside the golem.
What does that tone sound like? Splat! As you start seeing these like cracks start forming on it, Bonk, how does it go down? I mean, it happened to work out that you get to describe both of these skills, but you know,
I know, I love it.
that's
It would
that's
give me
how the
more
cookie
temporary
crumbles.
hit points. My lightning doesn't trigger at the end of my turn, but the DC has gone up. So yeah, I think this tone on the inside of it just makes it kind of like go a bit stiff, and then the like torso of it ends up just crumbling out, and then the top part falls onto the bottom part, and then they split in different ways.
Fatality.
Brutality! As it crumbles to the ground, and we are going to get out of combat as Hecto stands up and like wipes some sweat off his brow. And he looks up at you guys. Wow, you guys. The program's come that far, has it? As he like looks over at Fiona, who I can only assume is still a dragon.
My mace cackles and disappears, but I remain in dragon form.
Well, I don't know about you, but yeah, we've been advancing pretty quickly. Hell, that one over there, Agent 3, God, just what, like a week ago, used to be able to handle all 4 of us at once, and now it seems like we're bailing her out every situation. You're still doing great, hun. You're just different now.
Slipping a little.
I snort in derision.
And Agent 3 kind of just like looks up and stands up, kind of like staggers a bit. Look, I'm only here to do one last thing, and so it only makes sense that I'm breaking down, but look, we gotta keep going. Look, man, Hecto, how do we take the director offline in Saffron's Edge? Like, that's what we're here to do. Okay, like, you're supposed to help us. We freed you. Like, what the what? And she kind of like starts stuttering as she grabs her temple again. And Hecto kind of looks down at her and then back to you guys. Well, okay, look, I know that Saffron's Edge wasn't always meant to be like how it is now. It kind of got out of hand, and some visitors came and took it over, and yeah,
Visitors? From like New Federation visitors?
I mean, it's what became the New Federation, from what I can imagine. I don't know how long I've been out. I mean, it's got to be, oh man. And he like looks down at his wrist, and like a little data pad kind of appears, and he punches in some numbers. Well, that's a couple thousand years.
A couple thousand?
Yeah. No, so here's...
You know what? For a couple thousand years, you look amazing.
Oh, one, thank you. But two, look, there's something I gotta tell you guys. You guys probably know, or else you wouldn't be here yet, but there's those guys from the New Federation. They're using Saffron's Edge for not quite what it was meant to be used for. Some would call it almost nefarious work.
I hope this ain't too forward to me, but what was the original purpose of Saffron's Edge?
Look, it was just me and just trying to get away from what happened at AuroraZero those thousands of years ago, apparently.
That sounds nice.
At this point, Fiona will drop her dragon form. And what exactly happened at AuroraZero?
The director went offline. Life force is shut down. I was basically a glorified HVAC tech, and was the only one left after the rich shut out all the working class. I was the only one left alive, and I found a few good people, and they forced me to keep the HVAC on the system, the air supply. They forced me to keep it all working while they had their parties, while they drank all the booze. And you guys can imagine how one could get fed up with that, right? Maybe want to act out, do something crazy, try to use the skills that only they have to get the fuck out of there.
Oh yeah, I think we can all relate. How about you help us rat this ship then? Let's shut the director down. Let's cut all ties from Saffron's Edge. I'm not sure how we do it, but either of those options sound pretty dandy.
Yeah, no, I'm with that. This what we made back then, it was good, and it was what we needed, but it's been transformed. It's been skewed and mutilated into something that's not good. And that, from what I'm going through the history, and something it's done a lot of damage. And I think if we don't stop it now, the rest of this world is, and when I say this world, I mean the royal universe is about to become enslaved and harvested for resources. That's what they've done in the past.
Question. I'm usually anti-slavery, and I of course want to end the slavery. But more importantly, is there a way to just, flip roles? Because it sounds like there's a very few amount of people trying to enslave a whole lot of people, and you know what? If these fat cats can use these drones, as they would call them, to their advantage. Let's reverse the table on them. Taste of their own medicine.
Yeah, no, I think that the first step for that would be to sever, because basically what's happening is that I created this tunnel from AuroraZero, and then he looks over at Nox. I think this man, he's got the traces on him. He's used it. How'd you like it?
Tunnel from what?
From AuroraZero. That's how you got here.
Well, I didn't know that you had anything to do with that. I thought it was just a guard system or some sort of.
And he like.
It was cool.
And he puffs his chest up. As if any guard could. Fuck. You know what? Sorry, it's just a little antsy after being out. You know, it's gonna. My pride, I'll put in the back seat. It's okay. It's okay. Yes. No. I made that. That was me.
So if you can make programs like that, why not just make something that allows you to escape?
And he kind of like looks around the room and looks up to the shackles. Yeah, that would that would be nice, but I got double crossed somewhere in there. That's what started this whole mess. I got double crossed and my code was locked. I can only manipulate things here now. And now, I mean, I can do a lot more now that you guys have unlocked that part of my code, but what we need to do, and I think what can accomplish the, you know, your goal there, what was your Booker, right?
Oh, yes. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, Booker. So it can accomplish what we can do is that we can destroy the 3 uplinks that AuroraZero and Saffron's Edge had to the director. It will make the director unstable, and then it will also possibly have a chance to sever the link to that different reality that the Federation and the Prophet of Two are coming from to build their soldiers, have their resource farms, and possibly stop their army that I think is inevitably coming.
Well, I like the sound of that. Prophet of Two, you seem to have been around a while. You have a history with the Prophet of Two? We just keep hearing rumors and whispers.
That man, well, he's more of an idea than a single person or thing or being. The things from that reality, they're so twisted and evil. They've, you know, recycled life energies and resources from so many living beings that they're kind of an amalgamation of different things. And that the Prophet of Two as an embodiment has been around for a long time. And, you know, previously he was kind of more of an influence, but now I think since their plans are coming so close to fruition, that he is getting a little more personal in the role to make sure that what they're doing is going to work. And 2,000 years ago, what kind of set this whole thing, and unbeknownst to the people that caused it, was destroying one of those 3 uplinks, the one on AuroraZero. Think you might know him, man. Green robes, sometimes has a sword.
Met him, yeah.
Good intentions, bad execution. Say,
If we destroy these uplinks, it severs this connection. Does that leave us in the director? Or somewhere else. Because I'm not sure where we are exactly anymore.
Look,
And I'd really like to know before I make any, sudden moves.
so what we can do is I can get you back and keep you where you are now. And I can also keep the reality that you came from, and he looks at Booker, where your families are. I can keep that safe for you. But if I'm going to do that, I can't go with you. I need to stay here. I can get you there, but you guys are going to be on your own to destroy these 2 uplinks.
You're willing to do that? Stay here. Send us instead.
Yeah, I mean, it's, you're the only people that have come through and actually been strong enough to set me free. I've, been a witness to, had 1,000 eyes for 2,000 years watching all this shit.
Got any pro tips you want to share? You said the man in the green robe was a great idea, poor execution. Any thoughts how to avoid that?
Just stay, don't have any extra agendas when you're doing this. We're Saito, that man wanted nothing more than to keep a revolution going, and he paid the price for it instead of just finishing the job.
Say we get to it then.
Yeah, so I can get you close to the first uplink, and you'll know it when you see it. You have to destroy it swift, fast. Look, the Prophet of Two, he's probably already around it. They definitely know about these uplinks and know the importance of them to keeping the energy flow going back to their reality. So you
Fast and hard, I think we can do that.
Find it, take it down. Don't let it convince you. Don't let it talk to you. Just destroy it. Okay? Can you do that?
Oh, I think so.
It's like we have to.
All right. Look, I can open up a portal from here. And get you guys going.
I just want to say, you have amazing taste. Thank you for this suit. I really appreciate that. I feel like I look very dapper. The sash, choice taste. Oh, Nox, didn't see you there. You look amazing too. Real to the nines. Honestly, guys,
Thanks,
we dress up really well. I cannot wait to see y'all have a nice after party.
Fiona wants to find Agent 3.
Yeah, and you see her. She's still kind of like by the counter, kind of just like holding her temple, and she looks up as you walk up to her.
Are you an asset or a liability at this point?
Look, I gotta see this through. I gotta see the other 2 uplinks.
All right. I will help you as long as I can. But the second you make our job harder, I'm gonna snap your neck. Fair?
She looks up. It would be fitting. Yeah, and as you guys are kind of saying that, you see Hecto's eyes. He blinks, and they're ablaze with blue fire, and you guys feel yourselves becoming light as you guys are surrounded in this pale ice glow with a G, and and you guys feel yourselves being slowly whisked away from this place, and as you guys are just getting lifted off into a cloud, 10. Can you please make a wisdom saving throw for me?
I won't do anything.
Chat.
Don't worry about it.
Chat, can you roll me
Yeah,
a
not
1d20 plus 4?
Oh. That's right. I have a -1 in that. So that makes it a 10 for 10.
10 for 10. Yeah, 10. Your teleportation does not go smoothly.
Uh-oh.
And as you're being kind of like whisked away, you like feel this kind of hook grab you from the side, as if you're getting ripped off stage after a speech that's gone on for too long.
Oh no.
And as you get ripped off stage, you find yourself thrown into this room, and it's weird. You've definitely like been here before. Can you describe the doctor's office that you had your therapy sessions at as a kid after your mom died?
Okay. So there's pretty classic like dark wood paneling, just and like the most bland and boring couch you've ever seen. Very square. Everything is very very angular. Nothing particularly like warm or comfy about anything around. The doc sat across in a kind of like a chair that sort of matched the couch, like some spindly little wooden arms that just didn't look comfortable, and it kind of was just uncomfortable being there. There's a little like coffee table kind of between us with a shitty like plant that was probably fake and didn't need to be watered. There's some nice windows, but they were always like, some curtains were always kind of drawn in front of them, so it wasn't like super bright in there. It was kind of dark and kind of uncomfortable.
And how old were you at this visit?
We'll say I was a wonderful 16 at this visit.
And what did you do this time to get sent here to this therapy session?
I was I did something dumb, probably involving a skateboard. I'm gonna say she was on school grounds attempting to get up to the like top of a one-story, just like a portable size thing. So she was going to, her intent was to fully just like rocket herself off into the pool, into the school pool behind it. But she did indeed whiff it and probably landed on the like, so there's like building and then there's some bleachers that would then lead to the pool. So she was trying to rocket over the whole thing, and she totally just like biffed it and hit some of the last tail of the bleachers. So she's probably pretty banged up right now. I think her knee is probably braced.
Sweet. And what is the end? And you hear the opening of one of those boring square wooden doors that's in this place as the doc walks in. What does the doc look like?
The doc is a lady. She is pretty short. She's got some like extremely blonde, like never seen the sun blonde hair, but her skin is much tanner. She's very much a like stereotypical kind of Malibu feel, like always in the sun, fake tan for days, but bleach blonde hair.
And she kind of walks in. Chat, can you roll me a 1d6, please? She, as she kind of walks in, back again, 10? Or sorry, back again. Do you go by 10, or is it my 10 with this therapist?
I suspect she probably didn't go by 10 yet. I think 10 came out of ciphering, which I'm guessing she doesn't know she can do yet. So she would probably be my Tenna.
Well, my Tenna, I didn't think we'd be seeing you for at least another week, but and she notices your injuries. Well, it's been a hard week, huh?
You could say that.
And before we get any further, I want to explain what's kind of happening here for chat. Guys, so chat already rolled theirs, but all the player characters are going to be able to roll a d6 for one question that will end up shaping the story in some way or another later down.
Oh boy.
I've got question banks for all of this stuff.
Oh no.
Why I guess you're here again. It's okay, it's okay to like coming to these sessions. I mean, I enjoy our time together. But I mean, it's sometimes you just gotta. I think that we really need to dig deep and try and collaboratively find the source of what's causing you to inflict pain on yourself, act out, take unnecessary risks, and I think that we can kind of tie this back to one thing. And I think when you first started coming here, you said that your mother kind of passed away. Why don't you what do you hold anything against her?
Look, this has nothing to do with my mom. I am just trying to have fun. I don't get why people keep bringing up my mom as if she ruled my life, as if everything I do has something to do with her. I'm my own person.
Yeah, yes, you are totally your own person, but don't you think that there could be, is there maybe something you haven't reconciled yet? Fiona, can you roll me a d6, please?
5.
Thank you.
Oh, I hate this.
I'm both excited and terrified for where this goes.
Yeah, indeed.
Do you think that maybe there's something you haven't reconciled yet, like maybe as to why she got sick, went away.
Look, she got sick because that's what happens sometimes to people. I don't have any control over what happens to her. I never did, and obviously I never will ever again. So I think we should just let it go. I am focused on me now, and me is just trying to live my life.
Do you think that you
Just going out, kid.
Yeah, it's just going out as a kid, popping kick flips and not caring about anything, right?
Yeah, I mean, what else am I supposed to do? I can't, do a lot of stuff, but...
Do you think that maybe you acting out like that maybe drove your mother, health down?
Well, so now it's my fault that she's gone. Cool. This is a really good therapy session. Cool. Great.
Is that what you think? We're trying to find we're trying to dive deep. We're trying to unbiasedly get into the issues. I'm sensing some guilt.
What was I supposed to do? Is it my fault that she got sick? No, I'm pretty sure it's not. That was just a thing that happened. Is it my fault that my dad wasn't around to help her with any of that? Maybe that's the problem. Maybe it was because she got really grumpy. Maybe it was because he is stupid. Maybe it's because I can do a sick kickflip and they can't. Who's
Nox,
to say?
Can you roll me a d6, please?
Happily. A 2.
Okie dokie. And
Artichokey.
she looks down at her notes. Your dad said that you were doing stuff to drive your mom away. Do you happen to know what that stuff was?
We got in fights just like any other mom and daughter would. I mean, isn't that just what's supposed to happen? You turn 13 and suddenly you're full of hormones and then you just don't agree with your parents anymore. I mean, they've been telling you what to do your whole life leading up until that point, but then you get some agency and you get the ability to make your own decisions, and she didn't always agree with the decisions I decided to make. So that's what happened. We disagreed about everything, pretty much everything. I just wanted to go out and do new things, try new stuff, and she was always worried that I was going to get in trouble, which may not have been entirely unfounded. But how am I supposed to grow and learn if I don't go and do stuff? And sometimes that stuff involves maybe doing dumb things.
Booker, can you roll a d6, please?
Sure can. 5.
Now, did you see a lot of your mom when she was sick?
She was in the hospital. Went over there pretty much every day after school. After a while, that's a little difficult to do, so I didn't go as much.
Why was it difficult?
Have you ever read anybody like super sick in your family?
Look, I can empathize with what you went through. I can't say that I can sympathize because I have not walked a mile in your shoes, my Tenna, so I will not attempt to, but I can understand, I think, how you were feeling.
Look, as she got worse, she just kind of slept all the time and I didn't want to be there while she was resting. It was she just needed to rest. So I left her alone. It's just kind of what happens. I don't know. I don't know what else I could have done. And my dad seemed to think it was okay that it didn't make me go, so didn't.
And chat, can you roll me one last d6, please? What were her last words to you?
She said, "I love you, baby." She didn't say that a lot. She whenever she was usually going somewhere or I was going somewhere, she always said, "Okay, see you later." Like, obviously, we'd just see each other later because that's how it goes. But she asked for a glass of water, and I left. She said, "Love you, baby."
Okay.
Left.
Well, and she like looks up at the clock. Oh, that's a half hour, and we're gonna call it there. So, we'll see you next time. I hope this helped. But I got my next patient.
Your doc.
Yeah, thanks, Ten. We'll see you next time. And try. I love seeing you, but I'd like to at least wait a week. Come on.
No promises.
And she closes the notebook and stands up and opens the door for you.
And hobbles out.
and as soon as you step over the threshold of that door, it's like you're falling into this like ice blue cloudy lake. The cold washes over you, and it's numbingly cold for a few seconds, and then the cold dissipates and you feel like you're gently floating, and to your left and right you see you're back with your friends, back as you guys are kind of being gently pulled through this ice blue these ice blue clouds. And I should have launched this poll a little earlier, but I'm doing it now.
You were having emotions. It's fine. You didn't want to break
Yeah.
the flow.
It was fun.
Welcome to Therapy D&D. Jeff, thank you for that 100 bits. Let's go. I'll say, actually, I think this is multi-part. Mother fucking.
Oh,
There's one more.
Oh.
Torpid!
Yeah.
Thank you for the 300, Jeff. Let's go. I hope you're doing well, man. Okay. Yes, sir. Oh, that isn't fun. And so you guys kind of feel this whoosh as you land in what seems to be a oh fuck, guys, is this type 1 in chat for if it's like a creepy scary cemetery, or type 2 in chat if it's like a nice cemetery?
What's the difference in your brain between a creepy and a nice cemetery? Is it just day and night? Is it like
Fog, no
Oh.
fog?
lighting?
Hang on.
Like
I can answer this question. I just don't know if Steph wants me to.
okay, so is a matching cemetery more creepy than an unmatched cemetery with like a bunch of different headstones?
Yeah,
The
so I mean, like,
creepiest cemetery is New Orleans, because everything is above ground mausoleums because of the water content. So it's just
Yeah.
super terrifying.
It just looks like a
Cement for
small
days.
little village
Well, I
inside
mean,
of a
this is-
town. It's
there's
fine.
definitely more twos than ones, barely. And yeah, so this is it's, you guys land. It's daytime. And a 3. You're right. Yeah. So you guys land, and it's daytime, and you guys are kind of like at the gates of this field, and there's a bunch of, and it's a cemetery. There's like a bunch of headstones around. And you can see there's a person kind of going around and like trimming the hedges, making sure that it's nice and well kept. It's a groundskeeper, and you guys just saw kind of land. Agent 3 lands a little bit after you guys do, and then 10 lands a little bit after Agent 3. And you guys are at the entrance to the cemetery. It's a kind of a long driveway, and you can see off in the distance that there is somebody trimming the hedges. Mm-hmm.
That experience is still present in
Oh.
10's immediate
Vividly.
extremely.
Yes.
Great. And is gonna shake it out. She's gonna go for a walk. She gives a fuck this shit and just like starts taking a lap.
Everything right? 10?
10 just skips up like, you know.
I'm gonna like watch her go, and then I'm also gonna turn to Agent 3 and kind of check in on how she seems to be reacting.
She gives you a grimace nod. Just,
Do you need me to? And I like spark my fingers with healing magic.
no, I'm good. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to fight.
All right. Remember my promise.
How can one forget? Yeah, and the guy pruning. Why are there? Okay, and the guy pruning the bushes finishes, trimming this like really nice like round orb hedge. It's a perfect sphere that he has crafted out of it, and he puts the hedge trimmer back in and grabs the lawnmower and starts. He revs it up. It's like a nice one of those like gas-powered lawnmowers that, like, if you hear it from a distance, it's like the engine noise is really soothing, almost like a vacuum cleaner effect. Was that just me? Like, I always like the sound of lawnmowers, like, off in the distance.
Monster. It's like nails on chalkboard.
Triggers my anxiety response, so.
I can just hear thousands of grass blades yelling out in unison.
And you're not even a druid here.
And he switches to the lawnmower, and you can see that happening off in the distance. What are you three are up to as 10 takes off? Are you going around the sidewalk, around the fence, or are you going down the driveway? 10.
She is not going down the driveway. I think she's just headed up the sidewalk, just whatever stretches there.
Yeah. Just taking a walk, and it's a pretty wide cemetery, so you have to walk quite a bit of ways in either direction to get to anything that is not the fence. But what are you three up to?
I am going to pop one of my fun warlock abilities. I'm going to use Ghostly Gaze. So on top of my witch's sight, I can see everybody's true form if they're shape changers. I can see through illusion magic. And now I can see through solid objects up to 30 feet for the next minute.
Shit.
So
okay.
I, one, am probably going to be terrified for it. I'm going to look down. But two, I would also like to start trying to find the whatever it is we need to find right now. I totally forgot what you called it.
The uplink?
The uplink? There it is. Yeah,
yep.
Uplink. It's like the anchor, the grounder. The uplink as quickly as possible.
Yeah, and as you're kind of like walking forward, and you get this for 30 feet in front of you?
30 feet in all of a range, and that also gives me the ability to have dark vision. So if I see something on the other side of the wall that doesn't have light, I would still be able to see
yeah, and so as you kind of like walk forward and you're looking down into these graves, one, you monster. Two, you notice that 6 feet down from each one of these tombstones is not a coffin. Surprise. It is a glass pod that has the body of somebody with a slowly pulsing green light.
Hey y'all, I think I found our ticket. Last I checked, green light is usually a telltale sign. Yeah, this one over here ain't what it appears.
And it's all of them, Bonk.
Oh, it's all of them.
Oh
Yes.
God.
All of the ones that you can see 30 feet and in a circle, in a sphere around you.
Yeah, this may look like a cemetery, but this is another farm.
Of course it is. Of course it is. I'm going to turn back to Agent 3 and just look at her. What are we looking for? You've seen an uplink before, sounded like? You said you wanted to see the other ones? What do we need to find?
Yeah, no, this is... I don't think the uplink is here. The uplinks are usually contained in very tight controlled spaces. I think this is some kind of foyer, so to speak.
So we just need to go.
It's a...
In purgatory.
We're in the 9 hells. It's true.
Great. Love it.
So what? I just start kicking in mausoleum doors until we find one that turns into, I don't know, a dentist's office or some bullshit? Is that how this works?
Well, they usually have a keeper of some sort, like a guardian. That's what something to look after them. Sound. Generally, it's to sound the alarm if something is going to come destroy them.
Oh.
So
That guy?
A literal caretaker.
Yeah. And she kind of looks up. Maybe he looks kind of scrawny.
Yeah, so did Fred and Stan.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
I will look at the boys. You want me to go fuck him up? Because honestly, I'm ready to just go fuck something up.
I think I'm at the phase where we want to strike fast and hard. I say we just do a count of 3 and we all pull the trigger.
Nox?
Sorry, I actually didn't say anything, but I actually would really rather follow 10 and not be a part of this conversation. And not I know that's like a sort of a weird retcon, but that was my initial instinct, and I think I'd actually rather pursue that because I don't know. I feel a little meta having now seen that whole interaction go down, but that was.
But I want to talk to her about it.
No, actually, I don't want to talk to her at all. I just go move in her general direction, move towards where she's moving, so that if we're split up, we're not split up 3 and 1.
Sure.
You concerned about splitting the party?
Oh God, no. That's the last thing on my list.
In that case, if you followed, then I will not turn to you and ask your opinion. I will just kind of look to Booker and be like,
Booker will turn and ask for your opinion because Booker never notices when you sneak off.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I will look to Booker and Agent 3 then just be like, well, looks like we're the advanced team, which honestly makes sense. We go cause a distraction, let the other two do what they're going to do.
Hey, I'm happy to make some noise and either draw out the threat or buy him time. Be what may come. How far is this caretaker and lawnmower away from us?
Probably.
Let's be real. The lawnmower is probably the real villain.
It's probably about 200 feet or so down the driveway.
Okay.
Make that closer.
Yeah, I'm happy to follow your lead. But no, when I think the martyr's advice was right. Let's just strike fast. Let's strike hard. What I'm seeing right now, I'm not enjoying. This looks like another farm, and if it's anything like home, there's all sorts of crazed things around the next corner.
I will clap you on the shoulder, and I will clap Agent 3 on the shoulder. Try to stay up. Give you both guidance, because it's a cantrip, and so I can just do it as many times as I want. And then with my 40 feet of movement per turn, I am just going to start running straight for the caretaker. Because I am now the fastest member of the party, weirdly. High school athlete, everyone.
Nailed it.
Use those legs. Yeah, I will immediately follow suit.
Your legs are much shorter.
They are. I only move 25 feet around, and at double, I'm only moving 50 instead of Fiona's 80.
Yeah, you guys.
I was a track champion. Homies. Unlike Alondra in real life, who can't run a mile to save her life.
I ran once.
Yeah, but you got them long legs. You're fine.
My dad was an actual real life track champion, so
Hey, we're running
Drugs.
downhill. He did say down the pathway.
that's true.
Yep. Yeah, you're right. I did not say along the pathway. So yes, it is at a slight downslope incline. But 10, you kind of like are walking around and you hear Booker and Fiona take off towards this groundkeeper, and you turn around and Nox, you sneaking? Or are you just walking?
No, I'm just walking like alongside. I guess not even maybe alongside, but just like walking.
Yeah, and you kind of you can stop and you notice Nox following, and you see your friends run towards this poor unsuspecting person just doing their fucking job.
Oh, sure. Sure they are. Just their job.
Do you want to do anything, Ten, or are you still fuming?
I mean, I'm mad, but if I turn around to like notice all of this happening, I'm gonna ask Nox what the fuck they're doing.
I don't know. I didn't ask. I'm not really good at asking. You see, I didn't ask you what you were doing either. I just kind of figured they'll do their
kind of
thing
assumed. Yeah, well, frankly, we usually don't talk a whole lot before we get into things, generally speaking. So I don't know why you might have known what was happening. No, all right, okay.
We could just sit and watch.
All right, that sounds okay too. She's literally stretching. Just wanna. Yeah, I'm ready to crush some stuff. So we'll let them do the advanced team. They're never out in front. It's fine.
Sounds good. And like Nox's whole thing is like right now it's kind of like you can talk as little or as much as you want. I'm just being a sounding board. And I think that's kind of what he's trying to like portray out to Ten, like, hey, yeah, that's cool. Whatever you say. I'll follow your lead this time.
Aw.
Yeah, and Fiona, you managed to run up to this groundskeeper, and he kind of like looks up. Oh,
Hi, sorry, didn't mean to disturb you. I'm looking for a family plot. I wasn't sure. I thought maybe you could help me.
oh, you're the bereaved.
Sort of. It's old family, not too current. But I thought maybe you could help. You look like you work here, and
Yeah, no, I know all the plots. Yes.
great. Do you know anything about the O'Loughlin's?
Why don't you roll me a history check?
This is such a fucking long shot out of Fiona's ass.
Chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 6, please?
Oh shit. History, you said?
History, please.
Okay.
That's a 15. Or
I got
12,
a 25.
actually. Yeah, are you trying to are you trying to find the O'Loughlin's, or are you trying for them to not be here?
I mean, if he says they're here, she's going to immediately pivot because she's got a family curse that she thinks is tied to the director. So if he says they're here, she's going to react accordingly.
My hand slipped.
Gilganite, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Corporate Gaming Network. And yeah, he looks around and he says, "Well, they," and he kind of walks over to a plot, and he looks down. "Well, there was an O'Loughlin here, but that was years ago. They moved.
Was. What do you mean they moved?
Yeah, they exhumed the O'Loughlin and said they were bringing him back with the rest of his family.
Is the plot still here? Is there anything anything when did this happen?
Oh, thousands of years ago. Thousands.
Do you this foiled Fiona's gambit. Now she's distracted. Do you have any records? Do you know who it was?
Oh, I would have to look. It'd be deep in the manifest. My memory doesn't go back that far. I'd have to go to the archives.
Is there anything I could do to persuade you to go look it up for me? Because if one of the family was here, I'd really like to know about it. Know what happened to him.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I can. And I think at this point, Booker, you definitely roll up.
God, you were fast.
Sorry, old habits.
No, it's impressive. It's very stunning.
Yeah, I haven't run like that in a long time. Are you all right? You need?
No, you're good.
As a bunch of cop cars drive past the cemetery.
Oh,
Sorry.
Oh shit! They found us.
I was wondering who
space
that was.
cop cars.
That's me.
Booker, nice to meet you. You do good work here. It looks real tidy.
Oh yeah, thanks. No, I'm.
Sorry to interrupt. Haven't done that in a long time.
Yeah, no, I'm just
Do you have any water?
Yeah, no, I've
Is
got
there
some.
like anyone else? Is it just you? I just use a moment.
I've got some back at the shed. I can look. The manifest is over there. You can get some water. Why don't you?
Yeah,
don't you
no,
come back?
we'll happily come with you.
Yeah,
Either
that'd
way.
be great.
Yeah, and he kind of walks back and he pops open this book that looks like it's just two covers just closed on each other, like there's no pages in it. And he pops it open and just it opens, and then there's suddenly hundreds of pages that were just not there before. And he starts kind of flipping back, and he gets to the end and flips an invisible page, and then suddenly there's 100 more pages on this book. It's like he's going back, and it's like a chat history loading more messages as he's flipping back through this book. Oh, this is a long time ago. His name, and it's kind of scratched out, but he like.
Can I see?
He shows it up, and the only word that you can read, or the only letter that you can read, is a capital R on the first name.
Is there any record of where they took him to? Or how he got here in the first place?
No, it says he's transferred to... What's AuroraZero?
Family interest. Probably wanted to keep him close to the rest of them.
Hmm. And he's handed you water, Booker. Well, you know, gets a, and he kind of like starts to walk out of the shed. Is that
My hand
that it?
slipped.
a wormhole extreme?
My
Thank you for the
hand
follow.
slipped.
Well, welcome to the Torpid Gaming Network.
I'm gonna look at Booker because I just like Fiona's like lost now. She's got so many other things swirling around.
I understand I might be dehydrated or something. Am I missing something here from our original intent?
I'm not sure. I think I found something I wasn't supposed to find. I was trying to...
Sir, I apologize. I don't believe I caught your name. What was it again?
Oh, I'm just they just call me the groundskeeper.
Right. How long you been keeping these grounds?
Since the land was zoned.
With my witch's sight, do I see him in any different forms? And is there like anything else to do with this shack? I have a feeling my see-through walls ability may have expired by this time, but any illusionary things?
Yeah, he is. Do you have to roll? Like, what do you want to? I can give you something basic, and I'll give you something basic no matter what. But why don't you like roll me an Arcana for something more?
Dope. I love those odds.
Chat, can you roll me
16.
a 1d20 plus 5, please?
That's what I have. Roll better than an 11, chat, or don't. Preferably don't.
Mostly down.
Oh, that's definitely not good. Yeah,
That's great.
So,
Now we get more lore.
yeah, so he is as you're like kind of like looking at him, you can tell that like this motherfucker is a program, and he is an old program, older than Agent 3. One of the old guard, so to speak, of programs that were written in the director. And you can also tell that he there's definitely like there's also some new code that has been put in there, like right on top, almost as if it's like been injected into his old code recently, like in like the last like 5-6 years.
Yeah, I understand the the basic groundskeeping, but you get any new duties recently?
And he kind of like walks out. What do you mean? Yeah, just this is we've been full up for a while, but they just had a funeral like a few years ago. That's kind of the only new thing that's been here. I generally just water the grass, make sure the hedges are round, but yeah, that's kind of the only new thing that's been going on.
I mean, this might be a real strange request, but I would be much obliged if you would be so gracious as to show us that fresh plot. Relatively, so.
Yeah. Concurred. I'd like to pay our respects.
Because, I mean, was this a completely new plot, or was this like one they had to exhume and then replace?
Oh, well, there's the people here, they have kind of, I guess the easiest way to explain it is half-lives. So the last occupant of this plot was absorbed back into the earth, and there was space.
Rad.
Of course. Yeah.
And he leads
after
you over. Yeah, and he leads you over, and as you go to the plot, there is there's just a stone, and on the stone it's a tombstone, and it says the name Purgatory Blue.
What was that name?
Purgatory Blue.
Oh, I hate this.
Yeah, this seems about right. I'm gonna put my hand on the tombstone and I'm gonna blink.
Yeah, and are you guys 10 and Nox? You guys kind of can come to a place where you can you can see through the fence that Booker and Fiona were literally ran up to this guy with what looked like all the intentions in the world to fight him, and then stopped, had a conversation, went and got water, and then came back.
I was refilling my own drink. I actually have no idea what Fiona did, but I am also as confused as they are. So.
Oh, don't worry. I just had a lot of feelings, and we can talk about it on the after chat.
I love it.
Yes, I think seeing their odd behavior prompted 10 to at least be like, what the hell are they doing? And
Yeah, you.
I didn't
we got
hear
about
any of that,
we got about one half of that. Christy.
sorry.
Internet
And did
things.
not understand what they did. So she just turned around and started walking back as soon as they started walking back.
Yeah, I mean, okay. Then Nox will do the same. And probably unsheath his weapons too. Like, just pull out one sword just in case something pops out of nowhere at them.
Yeah, and so you guys start walking back, and Fiona, you blink, and
One trick pony.
Yep. And you see down below you, there's just what looks like just this metal tube that goes down to a room. And let's see what's in there.
There's just something about the couch that interests me.
It's the couch.
Yeah.
It's
Big, comfy couch.
And in that room, it's a very small bedroom, think like second bedroom of a 2-bedroom house size. And there's a single bed, and there is a young woman in there, probably in her late 20s, asleep. So she has black hair with one strip of bright blue down kind of the right middle.
being as I am on another plane, I am going to attempt to approach her.
Yeah, you approach and she doesn't wake up.
Does she look familiar to me in any way? Is there anything about her or this room that strikes a chord?
You have never seen her or this room in your life.
Great.
My God!
Crispy bacon. Thank you for the tier 1 sub for 2 months, dude. Thank you.
Cute. Alright, we're gonna get weird with it. Because that's where we're at this level. I want to try sending. I want to try to...
What does that do?
I
How are
send
you
a
going to
short
ruin our plans?
I'm going to ruin them as best I can. You send a short message of 25 words or less to a creature with which you are familiar. The creature hears this message and its mind recognizes you if it knows you and can answer in a like manner immediately. The spell enables creatures with an intelligence score of at least 1 to understand the meaning of your message. This is a gamble because I don't totally know who she is. But because I have a visual recognition on her, I'm going to make an attempt. If you want me to try to roll for this on, like...
Well, so I can tell you that if a condition of this is if she needs to know you...
it's a creature with which I am familiar. So I am banking on the idea of I have seen the name Purgatory Blue on this headstone. I have now seen this woman who has a blue streak in her hair, and I am connecting those dots.
Got it. Okay. Sure.
Again, it's a gamble, so
Yeah,
I will totally accept if this doesn't work.
Look, this is AuroraZero. If you can make any kind of argument, even if it's a fallacy for it, we take it. Like,
it's not a good argument, so this can backfire on me horribly, but I'm going to attempt it regardless.
yes.
Because I am not smart.
Okay,
I am just wise.
At me, bro. Give me your 25 words.
I am going to send we need to save them. Are you the uplink, or can you help us find it?
You just hear back, I was given that responsibility, yes.
Since I have this as an unlimited action, I'm going to continue the conversation. Would you relinquish that responsibility?
One cannot.
How do you protect it?
No answer.
Please don't make us hurt you.
No answer.
I pop back. Found it!
So what's this guy then?
Eka. I assume. And I look over at him.
Caretaker?
I don't want to hurt you. You should just go.
Yeah, does uplink mean anything to you?
Uplink, and you can see that there's like his eyes kind of like roll back in his head a little bit, and then he like comes to no.
Hey, you didn't. All right. Well, sounds like that's not part of your purview then. So we're gonna take care of that to make your duties a little easier. You should probably head to the shed and lock yourself in there.
What?
Yeah.
Roll a persuasion, I guess. Are you
Happy to.
Can I assist?
how? Tell me how you're assisting, and then I will let it go.
I mean, I'm very much just encouraging
Hype
him
me
to
up.
continue. Yeah, I
Hype
mean,
me
encouraging him
up. Yeah.
look, I don't. You've been incredibly helpful to us, and I don't want you to be involved in what we're about to have to do. I don't think this is within. I don't think this was part of your programming, and I don't want you to be hurt because of it. So you should just go.
Hold me back, Fiona. Hold me back.
Chat.
You
roll,
should let me roll the persuasion,
roll a
homie.
1d20 plus 7, please.
Does that do anything to help me?
Yeah. Roll with advantage. You're gonna need it.
Dopeness.
Yeah, you're gonna
Yeah,
need it.
with a plus
Always.
7. Ooh, I didn't know.
God damn it! I have a plus 6 to persuasion.
I have a plus 4. 14 is what I got.
Yeah, and he kind of like looks at you. Look, no, I'm not gonna go back. And you can tell that that a transmission was just made by him. You can see like a wisp of light shoot out from his back and like go up into the sky.
You just called for help, didn't you?
I'm gonna move my hex on over to him.
What? Look, I just take care of the grounds. Look, I've been doing
I know.
it
You're doing your job, and I'm very sorry. I'm just gonna start punching into the ground to like get into whatever this purgatory blue space is.
What are you? Stop! And he like rushes over
Can't
to like
stop.
try and just try and stop. Look, and he looks to the three of you guys. Can somebody do something? You're desecrating a place where people come to mourn.
Yeah, that's not gonna be your concern for much longer.
We offered to let you just go back to the shed, but if you're gonna stay here, you're just gonna have to participate, and I will just keep going.
And he like tries to grab your hand.
Oh, that's cute.
Would anybody like to stop him?
Yeah.
Are we in this situation yet?
Right.
There is no combat
We're
happening.
still moving. No, but I mean,
if
like,
he-
are we?
Oh
there?
yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You guys can definitely be there if you want to be there. This is the argument was happening for a while.
What
I
I
just-
what I kind of really want to do is walk up and just be like, "What the hell?
Oh,
Anybody?"
Fiona may have found
And-
the uplink, and the caretaker here sent a message of some sort to somewhere. So.
I didn't send a message. I don't know what you're talking about.
You might not have known it. We still saw it, so take your hands off me before I make this difficult for you. We
Can you
offered you the chance to
Ten
leave.
is already trying to remove his hand from Fiona.
Yeah, and he's just like kind of like looking at you, and as you like pull him off, he doesn't resist. He's like, "Can you make her stop?"
Look, you're the caretaker. If you want to do it, we gotta dig down. Apparently,
Why?
just exhume this grave for us. You know, the actual lack thereof.
Look, I'm not sure if you saw the moment where I disappeared and then reappeared. I was talking to the person who is living inside of this grave. I know that sounds weird. Just roll with me for a moment. We need to get to her before she alerts anyone else to the fact that we're here. So you can help us in which case we will look upon you favorably, or you can be in our way, in which case I'm going to cause a great deal of pain to you. Your call.
Look, this is because y'all failed that first persuasion, and I'm not feeling nice. He
wouldn't expect anything less.
But it just
he looks at you. Look, I can't let you just defile a grave like that. Don't you have any respect?
I've got loads of respect for the dead. This isn't dead.
Fiona, how far down?
Far down would I say it was?
It was probably about 30 feet.
About 30 feet.
Nox steps in and puts his hands on the groundskeeper, and like puts his arm over him and kind of like pulls him over to the side, like, "Hey, listen, man. I mean, we're not here to cause you any trouble. Evidently, you don't want any trouble. We're not disrespecting anybody, but we're on a mission." And that
okay, wait. Let's break down what you just said. You're not here to cause me any trouble. You're causing me trouble. You're not here to disrespect somebody. You're literally digging up a grave. What else did you say?
We're on a mission, but you didn't let me finish.
Yeah, okay. You're on a mission. You're literally defiling a grave and a site that I've spent thousands of years keeping safe and clean.
You said this one's only 5 or 6 years old.
Yeah, that was very specific. I do recall it.
The whole site, though.
How do we help each other through this, buddy?
Look,
I wasn't a part of the first persuasion check, so I'm trying real hard here.
Yeah, no, I don't think it's gonna work.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know what? Fuck this. I'm gonna punch him in the chest with my hand, and I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead. I need him to make a wisdom saving throw.
Which he has disadvantage with because I moved my hex over to him.
Let me find some gravestones here.
They're just squares.
Welcome to combat. Look, he couldn't tell me any more about my emotional feelings, so now all my emotional feelings go into him.
It's time to do.
I'm about to send this man to the Shadow Realm.
Fuck yes.
Here are my gravestones.
Oh my god, they're gigantic. Who's buried here? Giants?
Here are my gravestones.
All right, normal people.
Oh. Bye, Christy.
It's that time of the night.
Oh. I almost got to do my dance.
Welcome back. It was so quick.
It's because I don't know what happened. Literally happening. All your cameras were frozen, but I could still have the like green blinking lights of like knowing who was talking, and I'm like, it's there. It's just not happening. So that's all. We're good. We're back.
Yeah, you're a little stuttery, but you're mostly back, so we're good.
That's normal.
Yeah. No, it's the standard level of things. It's fine. How much did you miss? I'm punching a grave and also a groundskeeper. Apparently.
Yeah, somewhere in there. I saw the map pop up, so I assume that we're about to have something fun happen.
Yeah.
I think I just initiated combat. Sorry.
Fiona just punched someone who was just doing their job in the chest, like you guys always do.
You know, if he had been able to give me answers, I'd be very distracted with a record book, but he couldn't, so I'm not.
Be a bad guy is a
He
job.
He tried his best. Okay. Yeah.
He didn't try hard enough.
Yeah, and you punch him, and Booker, you can see inside of this groundkeeper that injected code just start to multiply and just eat away at the old program, and it's like you almost feel kind of sad because like his old the old code is like such a work of art, like such a classic, such an antique, that it just almost pains you to see just this malicious, multiplying, deviant code just eat through it and explode through him as he becomes massive and starts flying and looks like the cybernetic fish Scarlac thing.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yep. Nailed
Yeah.
it.
But the question is, did I get off my Toll the Dead before he transformed?
You absolutely did.
God bless. What was his wisdom? Say, with a disadvantage, please.
Let me pull it up.
Thank you.
Okay, yeah, his wisdom, chat, is it a wisdom saving throw?
Saving throw,
correct?
please. Correct.
1d20 plus 9, please.
God damn.
2d20 because it's with disadvantage.
2d20, please. Is manager George on his way? Dude,
Fuck George.
George got deception and persuasion rolled out of this fucking game. Like, so that is so the lower one out of those 2 with the plus is, no, it's not a 21. It is a 31.
Yes, that will pass my DC.
No, sorry,
no, that
21.
can't be right.
Plus 19 wisdom?
No, it's
Yeah.
a plus 9. It's a plus 9. It's
Okay.
a plus 9. Calm down, everybody.
21 will still barely pass my DC. So
So
let me
what happens then?
I'm double checking to see if you
It's a
take...
cantrip, so it's 0 damage.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's a cantrip, so it takes 0.
Great. Let's fucking roll initiative then. 10.
Sorry guys, I tried.
13.
Knox.
13.
Great minds.
Hey,
Fiona.
hey.
Hey, twinsies.
Whee.
Fiona.
14.
14. Booker.
17.
You guys are all pretty close.
Tight cluster.
Booker,
Yep.
you are up.
Dope. Who the hell is that person behind us?
This
Or is this
person?
remnants? Yeah.
That's Agent 3.
Okay.
Oh,
Totally
right.
forgot.
The hell is that?
She's been super unhelpful this whole time. I
The
just
red
totally
border
assumed
got me
she
scared.
disappeared.
Yeah,
Oh,
no.
yeah. I just didn't
Yeah.
make a new model that because she for so long she was your enemy through 1.5 seasons.
Yeah, the
Valid.
red
I
I
border
feel like
just
that's
got me a
still
little.
debatable.
I still don't trust her, which is why I have a death
No.
pact with her. You're welcome.
Yeah, I've already moved my Hexon over to this big bad boy, so I'm gonna do some Eldritch blasting. Now that I've seen this code get corrupted, I think Booker's just gonna let out a big sigh and be like, "It's such a beautiful program, and you just had to corrupt it." I'm gonna guess a 14 misses.
14 is a big miss.
22 though?
22 is a hit.
Awesome. So that means 3 of them are going to hit. So that'll be 3d10. 1, 2, 3. Plus 3d6 plus 12. 10, 26, 38 points of damage. So as I reach up and hit it with like 3 of the 4 red orbs, as the third one hits, a red film is gonna coat, and then this like sky slug is gonna disappear as I hurl it through hell.
Fucking level whatever is that? Do you get a 9? Is that a level 9 spell?
Yeah, no,
Level
that's
8.
a level 16 warlock ability.
Okay.
So yeah, when I hit a creature with an attack, I can use this feature to instantly transport the target through the lower planes. In our world, it's going straight to the firewall.
Yep.
And
Oh,
at the end of the next turn, the target returns to the space it previously occupied, or the nearest unoccupied space. If the target is not a fiend, which I don't believe it is, it's going to take another 10d10 psychic damage.
it is not a fiend.
Cool. So yeah, it blips out of existence for a little bit, and it says returns to at the end of the next turn. I don't know if that's an entire initiative order, my turn, however you want to treat it.
I would
It's
say
gonna
that
disappear
that
for
you
a little
guys
bit.
that you guys all get to make an action in the absence of this thing, and it will come back on its turn, and then get a turn.
Yeah, I'm just going to turn to the others. Yeah, I'm going to let the firewall deal with that virus, but our caretaker person was a bit corrupted.
Yeah, that seems right.
So if you want to do any prep.
Yeah. So you each have 6 seconds to act / make a vine. So Fiona.
Great.
Date yourself. Okay, I'm
Sorry, make a TikTok.
No.
Thank you.
So sad.
I'm going to cast Armor of Agathis on myself with my 1 round of prep.
Very
Okay.
good.
Fiona.
Sorry, I'm double checking what's a bonus action versus what's a regular action, just to
Okay.
make sure that I do this correctly. For my bonus action, I'm going to cast Mass Healing Word on everyone to make sure that we are as prepped as possible for this bullshit. So that's gonna not be super great, but oh, Max! God bless!
What happened to it
gonna
not
get-
being super great? I like that better.
I thought, and then I rolled real good for the first time tonight. So everybody is going to get, that's everybody in the party plus Agent 3 gets back 11 HP if they need it. And then, because I'm a fucking asshole and I have 1 4th level spell slot left, I'm going to turn back into my ancient black, or my adult black dragon, and just start diving into this grave.
Cool. Yeah, and you start just ripping it apart. And what's D&D 5e dig speed in combat?
I'm gonna
I
assume
think a
it's
black
probably
dragon
like,
actually has a burrow speed, doesn't it?
yeah. Let me double check really quick. I closed that tab because I didn't think I was gonna do this again, and then I did because I'm an asshole. So
I think it's either black or blue dragons that have a burrow speed.
I think it's black because I think I saw it before when I did this earlier.
My thing
Burrow,
says a
30
fly and
feet.
a swim. Oh, 30
Thank
feet.
you.
Okay, great. Yeah, so you can. Yeah, so for your action, you can start burrowing, but you will not be able to. So basically, is that you turn into the dragon, and that's your prep. So you won't be able to start burrowing until
Till my
your
next action.
Yes.
Fair enough. I respect your attempts to thwart me in my fuckery.
Okay. Nox.
I am going to roll away to this stone and hide,
Okay.
and then prepare a longbow attack if it gets close to me.
Okay. 10.
10 is going to well, I would assist Fiona, but I suspect she's probably pretty good. So the moment, I think she's just going to also like take cover.
Okay.
Yeah.
Agent 3 also runs up and readies an action. And then
I just rolled for my lightning damage. The second time I had to roll, it does trigger, and it is going to zap some strength from Fiona.
bless.
Ooh, and it's gonna do a lot. 32 points of necrotic damage.
Fine, I'm a dragon.
Yep. And then Fiona, because that's top of the initiative. And then Booker, you already took your prep action, right?
Yeah, my prep action was
Booker and
Armor of
Fiona
Agathis.
get actions before the cyberfish comes back, and then he acts, and then knocks. And
Cool.
then go. So Fiona, you can start digging down.
Yep, that's my action. I am gonna just start digging down, and if I get 30 feet, that should pop me through into the space I'm aiming for. At which point I will, like, wave an arm or a tail for somebody to come in with me.
And this massive fish thing pops back into existence, being dealt hundreds of damage.
60 is actually what.
Oh, yeah,
how much damage
you
took.
actually will have to make a concentration check,
I will.
Fiona, because you were hit with the necrotic damage.
That's fine. I have Warcaster.
Does your dragon have Warcaster?
Yeah.
Because you're in dragon form right now, so you use dragon stats.
I mean, I don't know that it matters anyway. It was more just to like, hey, let's just see how I do.
It's half of the damage, so
Yep.
16 is the DC.
Well, I rolled a 19 raw, so
Well, there you
You're
go.
good.
I think I'm still a dragon.
Sweet. This massive
I'm just a
cybernetic
mad
fish,
dragon.
I'm just angry. Pops back into existence. He looks like he has literally chunks of his flesh are missing. It looks like he was dragged through just a field of barbed wire. And it is bleeding. There are chunks missing. There are glowing green pieces, glowing green blood dripping down the cybernetic fish. And it basically looks down the grave, just and Fiona, I need you to make a dex saving throw.
Gladly. Let me check my dragon stats. Dexterity saving throw, that is gonna be a 26.
Chat, can you roll me 12d8, please? You'll be taking half lightning damage. And Nox, can you roll me a stealth check?
Okay, 29.
You fucker. Let me roll that damage. Okay, that's 45. So you'll take 23. 23 lightning damage, yes.
Oh my god!
Oh, Desert Beach, thank you for gifting a sub to the community. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 9, please? And Fiona, that it's not just the 23, it's also
Two more D8.
Nope. Just 2 more D8.
It was supposed to be 12, but the bot maxes out at 10.
Yeah. So that's +6.
+6. Great. I also just anticipated and rolled my concentration check and made a natural 20, so I am still a dragon.
Let's go. So that's a 22 against your stealth check, Nox, which I think you said was a 29.
Correct.
Cool.
Hey, just as a question of posterity here, if I've prepped an action and the thing that I've decided is the trigger of that action never actually happens before my next turn, do I lose that prepped action?
I believe that it fizzles.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Cool. Booker, you're gonna get great sorted twice. Can you chat? Can you roll me 2d20, please? It's gonna have to roll really bad for you to not get hit. I'm sorry, but that's just the way it is.
Oh no, that's I know that my AC is 15, and that means nothing at level 18.
Yeah,
those are both hits before.
Those are both in the 30s.
Yeah.
So
cool.
chat,
It has at least a +13. You have to roll a 1 in order to miss it.
chat, can you roll me
damn it.
12d6 plus 18?
Now I feel guilty for not shielding you guys.
And we're just going to assume half of this is the first attack and half is the second.
Yeah.
I just need to know, because if it deals less than 25 damage, you're going to be taking some damage back to you twice.
Okay, so roll two 66 plus 9s.
You also can't roll 12, so that makes a lot of sense. Let's roll
Yeah.
66 twice. $66 plus 9? 26. God damn it.
So it's 26 and 18.
So I'll take the 26 first because that's how it was rolled, getting rid of my temporary hit points. So you will only take 25 points of cold damage in return instead of 50 points of cold damage in return.
Okay, so I'll take 25 cold damage.
Mm-hmm. And this is just what, slashing that I'm being attacked with?
Slashing damage.
And I will roll for my constitution as well, because I'm maintaining concentration on Hex.
Yep.
And I make both of them.
Good for you. I hate you. Nox, you're up.
Okay, well, I guess it doesn't matter. My trigger is gone. Okay, I'm gonna pop up and shoot two longbow shots at my dude. Does a 21 hit?
21 hits.
And a 20 hits. Unnatural.
Yes, those both
Right?
hit. Yep.
Okay, cool. So, I'm also going to expend a superiority die. Fuck, that was whack. Ooh. Okay, and I need a wisdom saving throw from your enemy. From
Chat, can you roll me
character.
a 1d20 plus 9? Yeah, the bot is being mean. It's an 11.
Ooh.
That's not going to do it.
So it's 22 damage, and he is now afraid of me. I have used
Yikes.
menacing strike. So is frightened of you until the end of your next turn.
Yeah, and
So,
so it can only
with
move
that-
away and it can't attack you.
Yeah, so with that, I'm actually going to push towards it.
You're so mean. That's probably your movement about.
Yep. 30 feet.
Probably. I don't want to rob you out of 5 feet.
Well, goddamn. And that is all for me.
All right.
Oh,
so,
actually, yeah, that's all for me. That's all for me.
you sure?
Yep.
Okay, 10.
Yeah. I'm going to move. Oops. Switch to show. Move out. Yeah, we're gonna come over. Oh, there-ish. That's good. Use. Yeah, I'm scrapping that plan. Whatever. We're just gonna do our normal attack. Or we won't do it very well. That's 2 16s and a 15 to hit.
The 2 16s actually hit.
Oh, sweet. That's 21 damage.
All right.
Yes.
It screams. It lets out a raging howl. Oh! That's exactly how it sounds.
Why
That's
are
a
our
nice
monsters
howl.
so adorable?
I know. They're just doing their job, and you're killing them.
You're trying to
Still
make
our
us be
job.
the bad guys, and it's failing horribly.
Yeah.
You just said this person was corrupted by bad code and a virus. I'm happy to purge this from this reality.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we're just taking it out. We are your Norton antivirus.
I almost got answers and then I didn't, and now I'm mad.
Agent 3 runs up and is going to make 2 attacks. Sneak attack is going to apply. Chat, can you roll me 2d20?
Dum 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 dum.
Okay, so that is... So those are... both hits. Oh. So then can you roll me 2d10 plus 10, please, chat? And then I'll tell you the sneak attack stuff.
The sneak attack stuff.
Yep.
Oh. I see how it is.
And then where does it say? Thank you for the 20 damage, or 24 damage. Where the fuck does it say how many times more you get to add the sneak attack d6?
You only get to add it once per turn, and the amount of dice is based on the rogue level.
Yeah, I know. Where do I'm like, it says, I'm trying to find like where that goes up. Ability sort.
Go to the rogue table, and that actually has an entire column for how much damage it is based on how many levels you have.
I'm like looking at the features, being like, where's the extra sneak attack dice? Yeah, great.
You have to
then
consult a table.
Yeah. Can you chat? Can you roll me 9d6, please?
Hey.
Okay, that's 24. That's a lot of low rolls. So 24 plus 24. That's 48 points of damage from Agent 3.
But the sneak attack doubled the damage.
That's true. That's true. Booker, you are back up.
I am gonna let my eyes just burst out of flame even more so, and out of that will appear 6 scorching rays, and I will hurl them all at the aboleth. So I need to make 6 attacks. I don't have enough d20, so here are the first 5. Does a 20 hit?
Yes.
So 5 of them hit because everything's higher, and the 6th one hits because they're all higher than 20. That was a great roll. It was all like 10s and 13s. So I have 6 hits. So hex happens 6 times, and each scorching ray is 2d6. So that's 18d6 of damage. Let's
Can I just
go
roll for you?
Yeah, no, I'm actually just gonna use a bot.
You can't because it can't roll more than 10. So
No, but the
D&D Beyond app
D&D
can
one,
do
oh, yeah,
18d6.
there you go.
Let's go. And it will even do the math for me. I love it. 60 points of damage. 40 of that is fire. 20 of it is necrotic if resistances matter. I just did it proportionately.
Oh, I might just use the app from now on. That's the shit.
Yeah, but it's not the same as rolling real dice.
It feels good to roll the dice.
Yeah, so that's 64 damage, you said?
60 in total.
60, perfect. Got it. Fee, and you want to do anything else? Bonk, anything else?
Oh, sorry. No, nothing else for me. I have no bonus actions I can do.
Okay. Fiona, you're a dragon, and you've just made a
Yes,
hole.
I am a dragon. Cool. Have I broken through to the below parts?
Yes, you break through, and there is a room with orange wallpaper. There is a bed in the middle, and there is the very same woman laying down asleep.
Still asleep?
Yep.
Chomp.
God, I hate myself for this, but I am going to fire off my acid breath at the sleeping woman. I need her to make a dexterity saving throw.
I also need to roll for my lightning damage, and it did not go off this time.
Yeah, chat, why don't you roll me a 1d20 plus 2, please?
I feel really bad about this, and don't care.
So 1d20 plus 2, please. That's a 19.
Uh, 19 on the dexterity saving throw.
Yep.
That will just save. So let me calculate my damage, and I'll tell you the half you take. That was... You will take 30 damage. 3-0.
Yeah, and you, as this acid breath eats this woman alive, basically, she, as soon as you blast it into her, she opens her eyes. And there's just this fear in her eyes as she is just consumed by this acid and is gone. Her bones aren't even there.
Great.
And let's the world starts to crack. There's a small sliver that's just basically right in front of you, Fiona. And it gets larger and larger and larger, and it turns into a fissure, and it starts going up, and the rest of the party can now see this fissure start to form, you know, basically on the outside of the hole. And then it just kind of goes up like it's just in midair. And this fissure just has this green light, and it gets brighter and brighter and brighter, and then it rips apart, and time almost comes to a halt. The world starts to mesh and meld, and it gets hot. Fire just starts springing up, just these massive green pyres, just psh, psh, and this cybernetic fish thing just starts growing green. And it is going to take its next turn as this world starts to rip itself apart.
Dope. Super exciting.
Oh, I thought you already did this vote.
Different vote.
Well,
Same vote, but different vote.
Something unexpected happens that warrants a new vote.
Let's go. I was just excited because everyone was going to attack me.
You're not hiding.
I know.
It's true.
Fiona, as I'm going to need not only Fiona as the world rips apart. Fiona, you are forced upwards as basically the ground just swoops itself up to bring everyone on a level plane as there's just this pyre that shoots up next to you in slow motion, by the way. I'm gonna need everybody, of course. I'm going to need it's actually just Nox. Actually, nope, Booker too. I need you guys all to make dex saving throws.
Done. Did it. Made it. No problem.
Chat, can you? Actually, this is just against a DC. What'd you guys get?
Dirty 20.
I hate you.
17.
16.
I hate you. You're fine. Chat, roll me 12d8. Anyone who rolled a 17 or higher is going to take half.
I take 0.
I hate you now.
What type of damage is it?
Don't worry, I'll take damage.
It is lightning damage.
I will take half of that.
Half of the half.
I will
Let's
take
go.
that damage. You're welcome, chat.
So I will take 10.
Well done, chat. I'm below 100 hit points now.
And you're going to need to make a concentration check as well, Fiona.
Yes, I will. Ooh, that might not be great. I failed my concentration check. So I am now back in human form.
Back to normal, Fiona.
More like
Less swole
Normiona.
Ooh, got her.
Really, though?
Look, I did a lot while I was a dragon. I'm proud of my choices.
That's true. You may have saved the party from certain
You got
death.
a bunch of hit points out of it.
Okay, Nox.
Okay, cool. I'm going to apply my +5 to attack and damage roll per long rest.
Yes, sir.
And I'm going to dive bomb this guy with my 2 short swords.
Dive bomb away, I dare you.
32 to hit.
Oh, that's a miss.
And 31 to hit.
Yeah, those are both hits.
Okay, cool. Dope. 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. Let's see. Ooh. Max damage.
Oh, let's go.
Always feels good.
Okay. Okay. 36 damage so far. And then I'm going to use my last superiority die. And he needs to make 41 total damage. He needs to make another wisdom saving throw.
Chat, can you roll 1d20 plus 9?
At disadvantage, because it's a wisdom saving throw. And
Roll
they're
2d20. You know, this hex is like a very useful skill.
Dude,
So that's 22.
feels good.
That saves, so he's not afraid of me.
Yay!
But he takes 41 damage.
Boo.
And I am very much in the fold of this fight.
Guys, we can get Nox. 10, you are up.
I attack Nox.
You were scared for a second.
That's it. We're done. Gloves off. No, attacking the big ugly boy. Maybe.
Whoa.
If his dice
Take
didn't
offense to
suck.
that.
No. Cool. So that'd be a 15 and 2 14s to hit.
Those are all misses, unfortunately.
I know. That bites. That's all she wrote. That sucks.
I'm sorry.
I don't know. Yeah, I just don't have any. No, all my stuff is actions. I don't have any bonus actions.
And you used all of the surges, huh?
Yeah, I used all my surges on the other dude.
Did you use your second win?
You can do that if you needed to.
That's for healing. It doesn't get me anything in combat.
No, just checking, depending on where your HP was.
No, I mean, I haven't really been hit either, so I've been very
Fair.
lightly hit.
Fair.
So.
Agent 3 is going to ready in action, and Booker, you are up.
So with going through the whole space-time continuum, do we see the like woman figure that Fiona has talked about?
That the woman figure was burned by acid breath until there was nothing left of her. So you guys don't even actually know that she was down there at all.
We're
I barely mentioned her. She's a crispy critter now.
Cool. We're just in a very different environment. In that case, it's about that time. I am just going to lock eyes with Giant Floaty Fish Boy and just give a deep guttural like scream, and I need an intelligence saving throw from it.
That is going to... Chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 3, please? It is not very intelligent.
It's okay, it's just my 9th level spell.
It has really good saves otherwise. Oh crap, it could die.
Oh no. Oh no, bonk.
That's a 22. That's a 22. Yes!
Okay, so you're going to take half damage for 15d6. and you're not stunned. Good job, chat.
Oh no.
Good job. You're going to take 25 points of damage.
It's starting to look a little bloodied as it takes 25 points of damage. As you guys, you guys, this kind of slow-mo time rift world manipulating, you guys start seeing the fissures start to form on the ground that go bisect like this.
Wow. Hate it.
Yeah, and Fiona, it's your turn.
Great. Oh, gross. I hate everything. I will. Perfect. Run over to Booker. Or, sorry, to Nox. I can't. Brain. I will run over to Nox. I will clap my hand on his shoulder and be like, "You're doing amazing. Keep it up." And I will cast Warding Bond on him. Gracie goes up by 1. I take half your damage. Fuck you, chat.
Maybe you're rooting for him.
Boo! Hiss!
I will then bop back just a little bit to stay out of the way, and I will cast. Let me double check my slots. Sure, why not? I will then, as my bonus, cast Mass Healing Word on everyone else in the party. So that's gonna be. God bless my dice. 13 HP back to everyone in the party, including Agent 3.
Yeah, Bonk, did you roll for your damage from last turn?
I did not, and it does go off. I was really disappointed about my spell hitting or not hitting effectively. But don't worry, it goes to the same person. It's all night. Fiona.
Yep.
27 points of necrotic damage.
Oh.
Okay. I'm going to need. Damn. I'm going to actually. I'm going to need Nox. I'm just going to need you to make a dex saving throw.
Okay.
Jack, can you roll me 12d8?
A dex saving throw?
Yep. It's 10d8 and then 2d8. Sorry. Yeah, dex saving throw. So that's going to be 42 damage at full. What was your dex save?
Okay. Here's the question for you. Does the actually no, you know what? Never mind. I don't get to do it that way. I've used 2 luck points. My dex save is a 21.
That is a save. So you take
I take 0.
21
0.
and 0. You're a bastard.
Yeah.
Chat, can you roll me 2d20 as then it's going to attack you twice.
Any
great.
dex save, dude. I don't know why you don't just
I have all the good. Everything is a dex save. Like
We know, except for wisdom saves that don't do anything. Clearly.
Yeah.
Clearly, that is going to be a 33 to hit and a 29 to hit.
both are hits.
Perfect. Chat, can you roll me 66 plus 9, twice. So that's 25 and 29 damage respectively.
Take 13
So-
and 15,
Well,
and you
is
will
it two
take
separate
12
attacks?
and 14.
Yes, it is two
Is
separate
it two separate
attacks.
attacks?
Correct.
Okay, so 12. So it's 25 and 29 respectively,
Yes.
right? So 12 and what? 15.
12 and
So
14.
it's going to be 13 and 15.
13 and 15. Okay,
round
so
up.
I'll take the 13 and then I'll use Uncanny Dodge for the 15 and only take 8.
Okay.
So 21 damage total, right? 13 and 8.
Why is it 8? Oh, because it's Uncanny Dodge. It's half.
Dodge cuts it in half as long
Got
as I
it.
can see
Then-
the attack.
then yes. Yeah, so 13 and 8. 21.
Yep. Damn, I really cut down that 54, huh?
I hate all of you. This is why we can't have any fun.
I enjoy this every week. I don't know what you're talking about.
This is why I can't have any fun. I'm kidding. I fucking look forward to this day every week. Nox, you're up. He's sneezing. Oh no, he's blowing his nose. Gesundheit.
Thank you. Great. I will approach this guy with my 2 swords yet again.
Blessed.
Does a 12 hit?
No. No.
Does a 21 hit?
Yes.
Okay. $29. Okay, so 29 damage. Yep. And then I am going to take my action surge and do the same thing.
Ooh.
Does
I forget you have an action surge. You like never use it.
17 hit. I never use it.
Yes, 17 hits.
Oh shit! Does a 14 hit? No, wait, don't tell me. Let me use my last action point. My last luck point. Does a 25 hit?
Yes.
Okay, so both hits. Cool. And with the action surge, I get everything, right? The sneak attack included.
If sneak attack is a reaction, then you don't. But if it's not a reaction, then you do. I just haven't looked at the verbiage for sneak attack.
Once per turn. Okay, there it is. It's
Yeah,
the very
yeah.
first thing it says.
Yeah,
Okay.
boom.
So 46 damage total.
Shit, it is looking quite bloodied.
I think that's it.
All right. These
Yep, that's it. That's it.
and 10. It is your turn as these fissures start to get bigger. This is this is what they look like when they get bigger.
Right. They're currently crossable, though.
Yes.
Correct.
Oh, yeah. They're probably not. They're probably like less than 3 feet wide right now.
Sure. So I'm gonna do try and hop over the crack that's kind of separating myself from Booker a bit.
Okay.
So I can kind of get on whatever that section is. And a head and cast his favorite spell, Bane.
Everyone loves a good Bane.
Everybody loves a good Bane.
Love a good Bane.
So, yes, I am only using this on the singular creature in front of us. And he needs to make a charisma saving throw.
I do love me a wisdom or charisma saving throw. Don't get to make those too many times. Chat, can you roll me 1d20 plus 9, please? That's not good. That is not good at all.
Has such high charisma. I just want to say,
It's weird how he failed. Cool. So, Oh, do I have? I don't have that at that. No, I'm a baby. I can't cast this that good. Great. So they have to roll a d4 and to subtract the number from that roll, from any future attack and saving throws.
Fuck. Okay.
I will hold this responsibility if you want me to.
Yes, please, and thank you. Would you like to do anything else?
No, not. No, I can't. I don't think I can do anything else.
Okay.
That's my action.
It is. Yep. And Booker, you are back up as this thing is starting to look bloodied.
Cool.
And the fissures on the ground around you guys are getting larger.
Do these fissures look different to me with my witch sight, or does it still just look through, terrible rips through time?
It looks like terrible rips through time.
Dope.
Damn.
Cool. Love it. I am gonna reread one thing real quick. Dope. I'm gonna look at this fish beast. I'm gonna tell it stun. Does it have less than 150 hit points?
It does.
Dope. It's paralyzed. Or it's stunned.
ow.
That's my turn. I'm gonna see if I hurt anyone. I do not.
God
DC
bless.
is back up to 6.
Hey. Fiona, you're up. Chat, I'm not sure we can pull this one out anymore.
Yep, I'm looking to see what I can do.
I'm just going down the list of my strongest spells, guys.
No, that's same, brah, same. Oh yeah, you're totally within range. I am gonna run right up to this fucker. And I am going to slap my hand on him and cast Inflict Wounds.
I love this spell.
I know. This is
One of my all-time favorites.
this
I love you
this is
and
an
I hate
Oromore
you.
classic.
I know. I feel like I am in the footsteps of greatness here, and I hope I don't fuck it up.
Is that a roll to attack?
It is a roll to attack.
You have advantage because it's stunned.
Yep.
Oh, hello. That's gonna be a 21 to hit.
Yep, that is a hit.
Great. Everybody vamp for a moment while I roll many, many, many dice.
D&D Beyond will help you do that.
I know, but I don't trust D&D Beyond because it tends to shaft me.
I've
I'm
rolled my
gonna-
last couple of sneak attacks with it and have fucking killed.
Oh, have you done good? That's nice.
I've been rolling above average with D&D Beyond today, so
Oh, good to know.
Shocking.
I've only used it like 3 times because I don't own, like 12d10.
Do you have to buy like the
That makes
ability to roll more than 10 dice or some shit?
No, so you can roll as many dice as you want, but you have to pay if you want them to not be the standard black and red dice.
Is that a
Skins.
problem?
I rolled manually just for fun. That was, I believe, 51 necromantic damage.
Shit. Yeah, and it is looking very bloody now.
Cool. That was my action. As my bonus action, I'd like to summon my spiritual weapon because why the fuck not?
It has advantage.
I didn't even need that advantage, but thank you. That's gonna be a 25 to hit.
Yep, that is a hit.
Great. God bless my spiritual weapon. It is finally showing up to the fight for once in its goddamn life.
It's only been 6 months.
Yeah, I know. It's that's gonna be 14 damage from my mace.
Yeah, that's starting to look very not good.
Great. Love it.
I hate it.
Metal hands for everyone. Too much metal for one hand.
Nox, I'm gonna need you to make actually no. We're playing the smart chat. Chat, roll me 2d20.
Is this the bad person who is currently stunned?
Fuck!
Because at the end of your turn, you can make a con save unless you have some legendary reaction that lets you roll a save.
Yep. So that two that just got rolled was my con save, and with my giant modifier, that's a 12.
That will not do.
Minus 3.
Still under 18.
Or a 9. Yeah.
9.
Congrats.
God
You're
damn.
still stunned.
Okay, we're stunned. Guess we're not doing a turn. Guess I'll just die. Nox, what's up? Because I think that's what's happening right now.
Yeah, I mean, let's
Highly
just
likely.
fucking go for it. Two sword attacks. Here we go.
Yep.
Does a 14 hit?
14 misses.
No, but does a 26 hit?
Yeah, 26 hits.
Okay, let me just prepare my D&D Beyond rolling machine.
Prepare the apparatus. The punch card is in.
22 damage.
22 damage. Holy fuck. Yeah, this thing is... It is not dead, but it is literally on death's door.
Okay, hold on. Let me just...
Yeah, it is. We're in a graveyard.
Hey!
Hold on. Oh, hold on. I have a thing for this. Hold on.
He's digging deep in the
Like, we're
character
holding-
sheet right now. He's digging deep.
I don't have anything for it. Okay, I didn't kill it.
Don't like half of you have guidance anyway? Just use it. It's fine.
10, you are up.
Amazing. Well, since I'm just doing different fun things now, we're gonna go with reduce flame. Okay, I just boop. Okay, that's better. So that's a 13 plus 9. Inserts math here.
Yep, that's a hit. Yeah.
21.
22. Great. Oh. That is 20 damage.
Yeah, how does your campfire kill this thing?
Lovingly. She pops up a ball of flame in her hand like a volleyball and just serves it and like bam smashes into his closest
body part.
Yeah, and the light green kind of blood that was dripping down just ignites. And not only does this thing go up in flames, it becomes this massive green pyre that just shoots straight up. And as soon as it does that, you can see that all of the fissures, they just kind of like start cracking and breaking, and this world just, it's like glass shattering, and you see just these lines of green code, just like Matrix style, just like start spraying across the screen. And you guys, as you look down, you see that your hands are almost a little translucent. They're kind of green, and then this like shooting pain starts going through your entire bodies until you guys feel just this tug, and you guys are pulled out of this world, and we are gonna go out of combat. And you guys just feel this tug as you're pulled straight up into the clouds, and you're enveloped by these icy blue, big puffy clouds that you guys are riding on, and they very, very gently deposit you back down in that circular room. And you can see Hecto just pacing, and you guys get plopped down, and he looks up. It's 2 down.
Two down? I thought that was just the first one.
Well, I mean, the first one that you did, but we destroyed Cyto, destroyed the first one 2,000 years ago. Yeah, so that's 2, right?
Right. I thought, because you said we had 2 to do, and then you said 2 down, and thought you were jumping the gun a little bit. I'm with you. I like that brain of yours. Got a good head
But
on
you're
your
saying,
shoulders.
but you're saying that worked. What we just did worked. It destroyed the uplink.
Yeah, no, it's gone, and you can see half of the screens in this room lined with consoles they are blank.
I look around for Agent 3.
She's there. She's holding her temple, but she, like, you can tell that she's like been in pain since you guys landed, but as you look over to her, she winces and looks back up.
I want to give her a thorough inspection with my witch sight. Do I see any sort of like random code changing within her? Like, do I see any sort of corruption like the caretaker had?
Roll me an Arcana.
Absolutely.
Can I assist?
I don't really think so. It's witch sight.
Okay. That's fair.
It don't get much better than this. 23.
Chat, can you roll me 1d20 plus 5, please?
That's what I rolled. That's a tie.
Yeah, so you...
That is exactly what I rolled.
Yeah, and so kind of what you see is, her code, like, you don't see any... There's no corruption. But definitely, like, what the groundskeeper, like, said something about like, something resonates with you, and, like, just, it's like... He said something about half-lives that you just, like, you're like, how old is Agent 3?
Yeah, I'll just pat her on the shoulder. Looks like your next half-life's coming up.
Look, I have enough time to do what we have to do here. I'm gonna make everything right. That's what I'm gonna try and do.
I'm right there with you. You're not the only one here on borrowed time.
Those were with you.
Again, sorry about all the Yeah, I swear it's random. It's not just you.
No, I'd rather it was me than anyone. I probably deserve it more than anyone, given the circumstance. I need to look into some things if I can, but if I can't, then I'm with you. I'm with you.
Fiona, the only thing you deserve is a clean ending to a lot of this. You've been through a lot. We all have, but you deserve to come out on top.
Yeah, fuck that. My parents fucked me over from the day I was born. I'm not counting on anything else beyond that. So, if I can get you out of this, I will.
And
You're also more than your parents. It's pretty clear. I'd much rather go into battle with you than your fucking father any day.
Well,
Hecto looks over. So what was the uplink?
It's a girl.
Bottom of a grave is real strange.
Girl on a grave.
And then
Blue
also,
hair.
yeah, caretaker was taken, protecting.
Blue, black hair, blue streak.
Something like that. I don't quite remember. It's kind of a blur. That caretaker had some information that I've been looking for my whole life, and I got a little distracted. But yeah, it was something. Why? Why do you ask?
He drops to the floor on his knees and slams the ground with his fists, eyes burning blue. And I'm going to need all of you to make a dex saving throw that we will resolve next week.
Every
Nat
goddamn
20.
time with the
It's fine.
dex.